And then run GIF. I'm using GIF, so using Insta. You have this. GIFs will have one more custom GIF. What is this? Index. Okay, live chat. And I don't think this is needed. So. Okay. So speed. Have these. I have separate TS configs now, so I'm sure it won't face an issue anymore. This is the WebSocket. I don't think people are getting any notification. Okay, there are some modifications made. They generated. delete. It's doing this thing. Nice. Does it work as expected? Let's see. Now 3000. Okay, this is working. Uh, 129. Didn't receive any. Details. Send the UP. Okay. Into this old WebSocket. Okay. 129. CD install. Let's see. New message. Oh, this is no longer needed. Okay. Hey, so India won in what, bro? Welcome to the stream, Satyam. India versus. Is there any match? Oh. Was it interesting, bro, the match? Scoreboard, where is the scoreboard? New Zealand versus India. No, it was interesting. Okay. As pilots, please. Not much into cricket myself. So I see a lot of Varun. Who is it? Okay, Rohit Sharma is playing. Where is the match happening? Is it in Pakistan? Oh, 76. Virat. Oh, it's okay. Feeling sad for Virat Kohli, bro. I don't recall most of them, but yeah, I'm aware of this guy, KL Rahul, yes. Hardik Pandya, yes. Jadeja, yes. Yeah, bowlers. I feel the pressure. I understand your pressure. But I just say straight at their faces that I'm not really interested in cricket anymore. The last, I think back, it was 2009 to 2015. That's when I was really interested. After that, uh, during the 2019 like semi-finals or World Cup, that's it. After that, I wasn't really, I wasn't even aware of there is a Champions Trophy happening actually. So yeah, I lost interest. I'm not interested, bro. Close. So I'm just reorganizing things for today. It's I'm expanding the point system as users have their own points now. I wanted to do some things so that you can use your 86 points. Currently, you have what, 86 plus 3 or 90-ish, 89 or 90 points you have. So I want to just add some functionality to those points. If you have any suggestions, please drop them. So speak command is this. It should work as expected. So let's see installers. This is done. And, I close it. Okay. Yep, it's connected to the WebSocket. Okay. I want to have HTML, CSS. What is this? Toast. I'm gonna say it's template. And this is the CSS for it. Oh. Okay, let's add all this CSS. Installer.html. I will add it here. What else is needed? Okay. ID snack bar. So instead of all these, I'll just do snack bar. Oh. Snack bar. It should have these. It should, in simple terms, it should have both of these. I'll handle here. Yeah, let's see how does this react. Did I close my Postman? I'm sending one. I don't see a banner. I don't see the panel at all. It's here. These should be in the heads actually. I think they are already existing. Yep, I don't need this. Okay, let's see. I see the snack bar, but I don't see anything. Okay. Well, this is not exactly how I want it. Posts examples, something like this. Yeah. This seems fun. So copy. Okay. Basic live translucent. I think this will be interesting. See how this stuff reacts. Okay, I didn't add bootstraps. Bootstrap. Where is the CDN? They used to have a CDN. Bootstrap. Honestly, I don't see anything. How can I activate it? These are all the fonts. Don't need them. Pre-connect. This is the same. jQuery. Okay. This is the same. Lottie. I don't need Lottie. So this is a completely modifier. Okay. I definitely don't need these. In and out. So I don't need these. Okay. Stable body overflow wrap. There is a wrapper. There is no ID as wrapper. Okay. Alert text wrapper. Alert text. Interesting. Invalid JSON. Okay. 3, 4. Oh no. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Send. Oh no. JSON got broke. Send. I don't think the note. I'm sure the notification didn't work. YouTube notification when I live is not working. Let's add like multiple of them. Oh, this is speak. Sorry. No. Don't change anything with speak too. Okay, I'm going to add a single comment few more times. Set time out. Okay. See how it reacts. Should get a lot more than that. Oh, it's only getting called once. Okay. Let's do this. Set timeout. 2 seconds. Oh, okay. Do this. Node mon. Execute PTSC. Where is it running? Restart. Okay. Send it. Why isn't source container working? Okay. Why is this not showing at all? Container viewer. Let's develop my own thing. Am I supposed to clear it? Okay. Remove the first element and then does it. So let's live server. Okay. I need all these. Dev. Let's say container. I don't need bootstrap as well. I'm going to remove all these. Like these. What the email? Assets widget. Okay, so each container background red, and there should be a p tag. What was the previous one? Thanks. Username has just right. Thanks for the like. Username. Thanks for the like or comment. So this is the container. There should be a logo. Where is the logo? PNG. Copy image link. Display flex direction row. That's overflow text. Overflow text. Line break. Never. Is there anything as such? Yeah. Wait, this is too big. Image. Right. X. Width 150 pixels. Make it like how can I bring up builds? VW and VW. $1080p. 100. Let's say like should be TVW. DVW should be 50 MHz. Can I give the head calculator? It's not working, dude. Size 2px. No, that's too much. Okay. 350. Okay, that's perfect. Now it should have some next to it. $50 pixels. Vertical align middle. No. It's align center. Align content center. Up. Yeah, 30 pixels. Adding pixels. There should be another image. It should be this. This 7. Image in a new tab. Oh, it's from GitHub. Well, file. Oh, that's file, dude. Use that Snoop Dogg one. Which one? You see something here? I thought of using this, but let's see how does it. Downloads. What? Why is it not opening the GIF somewhere? Display. This is fine. Let's just use this GIF somewhere. Insta dance GIF. Okay. Okay, now we can use this inside here. GIF. Move this inside GIFs. Move. Perfect. Now it should be GIF/dance.gif. Oh yeah, it should be something like that. Not working. Okay. If it's not working, then fine. I'll just add it here. Now what? The height needs to be a little bit more for this, but I can set it up, that's fine. The container needs to have border radius 15 pixels. Okay, the width should be 98 plus 98 VW. Or else we can have a star adding pixels. Okay, this is perfect. That's how I would find. Yep. Now the game of the colors begin. I am not really good with the colors. So what should I say? Bye bye. Thanks for joining. I don't. Did you get the notification when I got live? Probably that's the reason. I'm not really getting anyone because I didn't get any notification. Brele Chava. Let's see how does it look inside here. Oh yeah. Bye. This is how it's supposed to look while I'm streaming. I think the text needs to be a little bit more. 150 is. Oh no, I didn't really think of this. $70 would look fine. I don't need that big of this, so I'll drop 250, 250, 250, 250. No, it looks something. Okay, that's fine. So let's say username is a big name. So how does it react now? Perfect. Okay. So now what happens is this is a badge. Container is a tools or a badge kind of. Give me a proper CSS where it glows and stands out. Set the good colors for background and text. Let's see. Okay, this remains the same. This I really need to do this, but let's see. Maybe text overflow. Oh. It's too small. It's too small. Center, no. I don't need a box shadow for this. Basically didn't do anything. Okay, let's revert the changes. We just did not red. Let's go with white. Let's go with something white. Oh, a little bit more white. Okay, and then the text needs to be font weight bolder. Okay. But I can actually do that. Yes. Main dot points. Process user points. I think this is where it takes. Let's maybe set it to 10. For first 10, it's fine, but then it needs to be 30, then 50, then 100, then 200, etc. The milestone changes dynamically, then you need to do something approach the milestone approach. Okay. I think it's fine. Let's send posts then as alert. No function. All these. So okay. There needs to be a function for like this. Where is the alert? It's the alert. Okay. The bytes message, it needs to be, instead of using up what we have in Insta, I'm unable to understand. Send message to WebSocket. Send message to WebSocket. It should be something else. This is the logic. I don't need this. Okay. Only bottom. Insta. Okay, what is the message? Okay. It should be something like this. Message. Okay. Okay, WebSocket should have a pattern, something like this. Struct WebSocket message. It needs to have platform and a message. It basically needs to have an entire string. Platform and message. Type struct. What? It's not working. Why? Model. Okay, type needs to be there. Type WebSocket message struct. Platform message. As of now, it needs to be these. How does it know that it has platform in it? If it has platform, then it's Instagram. Okay. So live chat, dance. I don't need this. I don't need this. No need. 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 Right. No need. Okay. Main. Should be a WebSocket message. Message needs to be JSON message, and it should handle the message. Okay. It's fine. So where are the other modifications? Okay. Message equals to. How did I do those for the Instagram? Like this. Platform Insta. Needs to be. User needs to be message dot author name. Action. It needs to be. Congrats on reaching 10 likes, or congrats on reaching equivalence to the format in. Okay, points. Congrats on username. Oh, how can I populate this message? Can basically be of anything. So let's just assign this here. Can be of anything. Is it a valid type? Is this a valid type in Go? Can hold any value. Yep, that's fine. It will send this message to the WebSocket. platform is points alerts. Void points alerts equal alert type equals to like alert points alert insta alert congrats alert. Okay, this is fine. Okay. How can I enum find in Golang? Equals to I didn't really understand this. Looks interesting. Constant insta alert equals to insta until next points alert equals to points. So how am I sending these and what am I using? Main, where is insta? Okay. I'm not sending any action. Where is action? Message. If it has message, then just ignore it. Has left a comment on Instagram, has liked. Thanks for the like, thanks for the comment. D, thanks for the like. Thanks for the like. Okay, that's done. We don't need action. We don't need username. Yeah, you can have it. It's fine. Points. If it's of type points, then how can I show them? Alert. That's how it is. That's fine. Problem is if it's of Instagram, then do these. And if points, if it's of type toast, basically if anything of type toast view. I can send a toast, and using this, it needs to be. Oh. Thing is, I need this, I need this. So if it's of like points, so let's say toast. Platform toast toast. This should also be toast. What are you building, bro? Oh, how can I say? I have a stream assistant. The one which you're seeing, Relangi Mama, that's my bot. So there are few commands and few setups in my stream. I'm just reorganizing things. Currently, I have built an Instagram alert system where if someone follows or likes or comments on one of my content, post or reel, it will show their username and something like this. Thanks for the like or thanks for the comment. While obviously I'm in live, and if you happen to click it, like or follow, I'm just redesigning everything, just making look make sure things look good. Yeah. Anyway, welcome to the stream. You seem new. I think this is your first time in my channel. I'll give you a grand welcome. 1 second. Everything is written in Golang and TypeScript. These are the two primary languages I use. Other than those, did someone like? Hey, whoever liked the stream, thank you so much. I'm not getting any sounds. That's what I'm trying to think. Post message. I don't need these. I don't need these. Okay. This is how it would look in a stream. It's fine. How did you do that? So the thing is, when someone likes my stream or like removes the like, do not dislike it. Just remove the like. And if someone new to the channel comes up to my stream, so that's how I welcome people. But normally there should be a sound. I'm curious why there is no sound. So if you give me a minute, I think I forgot to turn on my sound transmission device. But let's see. This is a sample video which I play whenever I want to test. Okay, I see the sounds are working fine now. See? Yep, things are working fine. So there are a few commands which you can use in order to maybe have fun in my stream. So go into my live chat, show my face. Okay, so you just comment something like this. Speak. I'm not sure if the speak command would work or not because I'm just reorganizing things. So Rockybuy is one of my bot account, so don't really take it as seriously. So that's how you can use it. And you can set what appears on my face. If you would like to put Iron Man, this shows up. So you can control a lot of things in my stream. I am just setting few things. So each time you message, you will get some points. Using those points, you can do some fun stuff. As of now, everything's free. Nothing counted against your points, so you can use it as much as you want. So you can put something else like put frog. I kind of forgot what filters I do have actually. So this is, so people has told me that this is not a frog, but for me it's a frog. So there are a few others. I forgot. Joker. Ah, okay. Okay, there is Joker. I like Batman. So you can just put comments in this way, and it tries to match whatever I have given it to it. There are only 4 to 5 filters. I have allowed any kind of filters in the past, but that gave me some issues. So that's why only limited filters work as of now. But people actually use a lot of the speak command. Hi Islam, how are you? So yeah, you can just use that speak command. It's free as of now. I'm eating my halim. Okay, so that's one thing. There are other commands actually. I have explained you this. I have speak command. You can try these. So yeah, Hulk. I think I need to set one thing for Hulk. I can set one right away if you want. Hulk. There are a lot of key Hulks. I don't like this. Oh, this is fun. So I'm going to save it. I will assign these. I will assign some command for this as well. So what do you want me to set this for, Hulk? Let's say H. Fine. So if you want to set a filter and remove it, you can just type the same command again and it's going to work. So I would like you to request to try these. So if you like my string, something will happen. If you remove the like, not dislike it, just remove it, there will be another cool thing. So try using it. And if you want to know how many points you have, you can use this exclamation points. Oh, sorry. Back to gaming. Yep. So you can use this command to see how many points you have. So yeah, there are a lot of things you can try. You can give them a try if you like it. So toast. Instead of Insta, I need to set everything to toast. I think which I did. So everything is built by me. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, this is set. If there is a toast, and just put it inside the action. But I need to know whether to put Instagram or something else. So I need to change the URL. Where is it? Main. So just for points, I think it's better to alert type. This is Insta and this is for points. For points, I am setting up an alert. So I need to do the same thing for this one. Oh, this is for Insta. And this one is for alerts. Set it alert type. So based on this, I can set the based on this, I can just assign whatever I want to do. So entire message is attached to it, Insta message, or we can have like a toast message. Alert type, which is a type string. So const alert type enum Insta and points. Let's see, these are what we have. Okay, one is point. There is no points, it's point. So alert type, the entire toast message is inside this. Okay, that's perfectly fine. I need to set the icon, I need to set the image. So this image needs to be set. Okay, let's deal with this. ID, first image, let's set it in this way. And we can set another ID for this, which could be second. So first image will have an array of a lot of things, which is this. Const first image will have Instagram icon, which is this, or some medal icon, PNG. Images, where is this? This one? This one seems fine. Nope, this one. I want an SVG, technically. This is a licensable. Careful, boy. This one's fine. Copy image link and first image. This. I think it's better to set like a complete thing. So where is the enum? Alert enum is this. Okay. Once Insta icon equals to this, and the other one is const. Oh, what is the other one? This one is for points. Points icon equals to this. Oh, Rahul Pratap bhai, welcome. शादी हो गया तुम्हारी? Welcome to the stream, bro. Long time. Help me with TypeScript, okay? कौन सा help चाहिए तुम्हारी? मुझे TypeScript बहुत अच्छे से आता है. भाई तुम्हें कैसे हेल्प कर दूं बताओ? तुम सीआर हो, तुमने मुझे हेल्प किया है एलपीयू के एग्जाम्स में. Okay, document dot. I think this should work. As image element. अभी कोई प्लान नहीं है भाई. अभी कोई प्लान नहीं है. देखेंगे. अभी कोई प्लान नहीं है. So first image will be always set based on these. So next message dot alert type, if it's of Insta, then Insta icon. If not, it's for points. It's fine. Audio will be same for everything. I think I can ignore the audio part. Post message. So npx tsc, that is done. Let's restart this go run main.pro. I'm just re-verifying things. So if a user exceeds the commands, this is what it's going to have. It has point. Yeah, it has point, the same. And then और कैसा चल रहा है? So did you get married or did you get engaged? I think you got married. Sachin obviously got married. Message, thanks for this. Okay, I need to show message. One thing I forgot is this. Where is the text? Inner text. Username. भाई गोलैंग कॉम्प्लेक्स है क्या? बिकॉज फ्यूचर में मुझे सीखना है. Is it worth? I know decent amount of TypeScript. Yeah, Golang is really worth it. So if you want something which is fast, efficient, static, and being also used as a garbage collector, Golang has its own garbage collector, but it's still fast. So this is how it is. So this is how it is. What is the name? Islam. So this is how it is. It's really simple. So if you want to do something fast, don't want to manage the memory by your hand, just like how C++ does, or Rust, these take a lot of time to develop small things. Unless you have enough time and you want to do it, these are good options. But if you're like me, who doesn't have much time, who wants to just build the application fast, there are other two options, which is Go and Zig. These are other two highly performant languages which has garbage collectors. These two languages doesn't have a garbage collector. You have to manage your own memory. So that means it needs more time for you to do those things, that's the reason you might write some garbage code. So that's why I don't really use it. So Go and Zig, what is the difference in between these? The thing is, for Go, it doesn't really have much deep type system. You can still do it, but it doesn't require that much. For Zig, if you want to have an integer of int, it's not possible. You need to mention 32 or 64 or etc. So it's much more deep inside. So if you are going, मुझे वो video अच्छा लगा, that's why I'm choosing Golang. Thank you. Oh, you watched this video again, so I'm not going to say the same things. So there are, that's why I didn't mention like Node.js or Python or something else. So those are not really as good as Go. So it depends on your project. If you are doing something server side, so these are the only options. Don't go with Python or Node.js. So Go has easy concurrent system. So if you want to do some parallel things, it's really easy to do that with this language. In this, it's hard. But again, I personally believe Zig outperforms Go. Zig is slightly faster than Go if you write it in a proper way, but you don't have to deal with these many things. And it's like really slightly fast. It's not like day and night changes. So Go sits right in between. So it's easy to learn. It's a simple language. It's not too complicated. It handles by still be using a garbage collector. It's fast. It has cross-compiling, which means you can develop on Windows and compile your binaries and outputs to a Linux while still doing that in Windows. I don't think any language does that. So that's a plus for me, so that I can develop in my Windows and deploy it in my Linux by using 4 lines. That's one thing. Yeah, it's a good language. It gives you, it's like an all-rounder. So it's not best, it's not the fastest, It's not the memory safe, like the best memory safe language, no, but it has all features, so that's why it's better to use this. So one thing you might find it hard is it doesn't have enums, it doesn't have like a do while loop. So there are other alternates for this, but again, it's a simple language, so you need to think a little bit different. So you just can't bring the JavaScript or Python knowledge in Golang and assume that to work. It won't work in that way. You need to think a little bit different. Why are you writing this language? Is it really needed? There is a function, and if you normally we set things in this way in TypeScript where everything has its own file, but in Golang that's not really necessary. So it's try to keep as simple as possible. That's when you start to know or understand this language better. Yeah, the rest is up to you. If you already know TypeScript, then Golang will be a lot easier for you because you can just assign types in this way. Where is it? While using this, yeah, this like colon equal to, it's a good language. So I can use this message now instead of ID message. Is it worth easy? Is it writing code easy or difficult in real time? Viresh Patel, welcome back. It's been a long time you came back to the stream. Where have you been, Patel? First, let me give you a welcome. Oh, 1 second. Welcome back, Patel. So it's simple. If it's easy or difficult, it's easier than C++ and Rust. It's difficult than TypeScript and Python. So what language, if you find Python easy, then obviously you will find any other language as hard. You will find TypeScript. So I say this. So easiest language to write, obviously Python. Then comes JavaScript. Then comes TypeScript. So obviously these two are dynamics, so they will all obviously be easy to write. So for new people who wants to kind of a project which will win or outperform Node.js, so you want to write something which is better than Node.js. So I wouldn't suggest Python. So that's out of my options. So if you want to write something faster than Node.js, so let's do this. Node.js. What? Hey, thanks for the like, man. So yeah, if you want to do something which outperforms Node.js, so don't go with Python. That's the first step. No more Python. The next comes the JavaScript runtimes which are faster than Node.js is Bun.js. If you still want to stick to TypeScript and you don't have much time to learn other languages like C++, Go or Rust or Zig, you can use Bun.js because inside it uses Zig. So it's slightly, in certain cases, it's faster than a general Node.js thing. It's slightly faster than Node.js. Oh, job market, you have to stick with certain companies where they develop a lot of hardware like containerizations or some backend servers. That's where you really can get a job in Golang. But again, I would suggest if you're really looking for a job, don't stick to one language. That's not going to work. Even if you pick Rust, even if you be an expert in Rust, it's still going to be hard to find a job. In order for you to find a job, you must learn this language and this language, and you need to learn TypeScript so that you can do Angular or React What else? Oh, 3JS is really hard. Yes, yeah. 3JS. So again, JavaScript, or we can say like TypeScript or JavaScript. These two are like an ocean of itself. So if you go to front end, there is React, Angular, Svelte, something else, and if you go into some creative sections, there comes 3D. So you need to know a lot of things so that you can get a job. It's really hard for you to get a job based on one language until and unless you are really an expert in it or you have done some awesome things. So yeah, we know people who only know C++. They only pick up jobs at NVIDIA or what else? AMD, like Google, etc. So yeah, it's still possible to learn one language and get a job, but as job market is not really in a good position, not many are getting jobs. That's why it's better to learn multiple things. But I still suggest you to learn Golang because it's a good language. Okay? For, I think for all small projects we do at home, we can use Golang. It's a wonderful thing. So if you're good at something else, let's say Rust or any other hardware level programming languages, you can get a job in those sectors like embedded engineer. What else? There are people who work on kernels or like drivers. So you need to target these companies in order to get a job based on these languages. भाई गेम हो गया मेरे साथ क्या हुआ? What happened, bro? Is everything all right? ऐसा क्या हो गया? Anyway, welcome back to the stream. I have enjoyed 3JS a lot. I have done a website where I don't know if it's still up or not, but it was in progress and I stopped working on it. Dude, you have 490 points. I need to do something with points. I need to do something with points. Put Hulk. I have. Oh, you want the same Hulk again? Is it? Where is the damn Hulk? You happy? भाई मैंने ऐसा ही कहा कि I have 3 girlfriends but I'm single and fall in love with one. So is it like 10th time or 20th time? I don't think this is the first time you have experienced this, Jagdeep. You will fall in love every 2 days with some new girl. So I'm not surprised. Dude, you have just fallen in love with a girl. She's not yours yet. I'm not even sure whether she's in love with you or not. So I don't know. I think I need to do just one line somewhere here. Where is the text? Inner text. Okay, this needs to be a message. Yeah, Hulk filter. Yes. So you can set a lot of filters, but I only set few. So it depends up to you. If you want to put something else, I'll search one for you, which is not really inside the list yet. So these are the filters. Where are these? Remote bot. Yeah, filters. वो लंबी story है. Who's stopping you, bro? Let me just add Hulk as well inside this. So okay, that's done. Okay, it's not going to trigger this. In the meantime, I'll just update the same in my Streamer bot because that's the one who handles it. So duplicate. Hulk. H. Where is the damn thing? H. Yep, done. Okay. Streamer bot is set. This command list is also set. Create this of a kind of command to display the filters of to your viewers to just oh, she said she likes and love kind of two kind of and have virtual. Oh, see, the moment she said that she's not sure, then that means I can't really go much deep into this, but she isn't sure, bro. So she isn't sure. So this is the thing. You are looking into this one circle, but this circle is, how can I scroll horizontal? Oh. So this circle is having a lot of others interests. So you are only focused on this, but this thing is focused on a lot of things. I don't know why for Thug Thanos is coming up. The Thug needs to have other things, but it's fine. I can fix all these things later on. So you want something like this when like a user set filters, it shows all the filters available. I actually have something like this, but it's not exactly filters. But if you type exclamation CMDS, it's going to share a link, and that will have all the commands which I have in my stream. So let's deal with this one thing first. Okay, this is done. I'm just resetting things. Port is already in use. Oh yeah, this one. Run.go. Perfect. And do this. This is done. What else? Where is this? This one. Okay. Stream alerts. Post. Main element is null. Start.js. Oh, main element. Oh, there is no wrapper, bro. I don't think there is a wrapper, text wrap, yeah. So it should be container. There is no such thing as text wrap, so it is container. Should be container. Okay, that's done. Reflex DSC. When I paste my whole conversation with here to ChatGPT, it shows like from starting, she reads like an option who is available when none there and play with your emotions. Now I have to focus on career, man. I have 3 life and all are broken now. So see, that's the thing I was trying to tell you. So you only have this option, but this circle has other options. It will only come back to you when all these are not available, then it will come back to you. So yeah, she's obviously not in love with you, and I'm sure you are also not in love with her. So stop acting like something happened to you. You're fine. It's still not working. Main element is null. It should be. Oh, it's looking for ID. Okay. So I think it's better to have this then. ID this. Okay, let's see whether it works now. It's done. Okay. Yep, looks like it's working now. Send. When I search her phone, I got she already have a conversation with 7 more boys. She's more better than you now. You're doing it for 3, but they are doing it for 4. Interesting, isn't it? So forget this sound. Let's say I don't need sound. Where is the sound logic? Where is the play? Let's say we don't need this sound anymore. I just want the alert to show up first. Send. Where is it looking for this? Bubble pop. Bubble. Oh, there is one here. Okay. Let's see. Close this. Close this. ये भी मेरी गलती है. We'll talk tomorrow. Yep. ये टाइम कितना हो रहा है अभी? इतना जल्दी क्यों जा रहे हैं तुम लोग? Okay, let's see. I don't see anything. It should have the container. Probably I'm not setting it to back. So adjust wrap. This should be 1 and message should be 2. This should be 0. This should be it. Okay, 0. I don't know. But I will go. $11:30 तो हो रहा है यार. Come on, man. Midnight. अरे 11:30 अभी midnight नहीं होता है. 12 के बाद midnight होता है. Dude. Come on, man. Okay, NP, this is done. Where's the sound coming from? Oh wait, dude, why is it not showing? I got the alert. Maybe I didn't put these message. Oh, okay, this is not the right thing. Okay. If message dot alert type equals to insta, then this is what you're supposed to do. So basically, if anything happens, if it has an alert type, if object has what is it called? Alert type in message. See. Bye. Okay, I misspelled it. First thing. Okay, this is fine. Jug. Okay, that's fine. Let's bring this back. Okay, do this. Send. Okay, that's working fine. This is how it looks. See. Send. It needs to slide and go away. That's what I really interested in. So let's sit here. Position relative, whether it needs to have top minus 100 pixels. I think that's fine. Where is it? Where is it? String bot? No. So initially, the top needs to be minus 200 pixels, and then the main dot top needs to set to something else. Here, the main dot top, it needs to be 0. One, let's say 1 is fine, and then it's going to be minus 200 again. Okay, and the CSS, it needs to have transition all 0.05. Let's do an npx tsc. Bit annoying, I know. Minus 200. It should be minus 500. Why is it not going more than this? Minus 200 goes to 500. Okay. 0. 500 minus 500. Minus 400 is no. Minus 500. 600. Needs to be minus 500. Wherever this is, minus 200 needs to be minus 500. Done. Okay, npx.tsc. Smooth. I don't think I need a sound for this, so let's just remove it. I don't need a sound, dude. I don't need a sound. I don't need a sound. I don't need a sound. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Now we need to set the icon. Once the icon is set, I can think about others. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, let's this is how it looks. It's perfectly fine. Now let's finalize with image. First image, if it's this, then this. Once icon will use this. So how can I trigger these? The message.action type equals to point. So you get those many points, but and just oh no, oh no. I don't want GP. Is there any other thing which isn't GP? This is awesome. Copy link. What is this and what is this? Copy clean link. Where is this? Network. Reload. I just want the GIF, dude. Images. Where is this GIF? भाई कुछ अच्छा सा प्रोजेक्ट रिकमेंड कर सकते हैं रिज्यूम में लगाने मेरे man with versal render only free things. Okay, so you want to go with full stack like front end, back end. So you want me to recommend a good project for you, beginner friendly obviously. So what do you want to do? Is there anything you personally would like to solve? If you think it's so, I would suggest this. Instead of a project, you may not like this answer. Instead of a project, there's a website called beginner friendly GitHub. What is it called? I don't know. Awesome for beginners, not this one. There is a site which says GitHub newbie features work. I kind of forgot the website name. Let me ask ChatGPT. What is the website name which has all the beginner friendly tasks of any open source GitHub project? I kind of forgot the website, but it's a really good one. Once up for grabs. Yes. Up for grabs. Okay, I think this is the one. Okay. So there is a website in this way. There is another website as well, but this is a really good thing. So imagine you are good at TypeScript. So you are going to say JavaScript. You can say like TypeScript. Oh, there's a spelling mistake. Yeah, TypeScript, and you can see there are all of projects, like all projects here listed. They won't be obviously easy. but they are beginner friendly. This will help you in a lot of ways. Obviously, this is a large code base, multiple people work on them, so it will be helpful for you to learn from it. So just see what others are doing. So you can just pick any of the project which you are familiar with or you think you might solve. So I think this is for Vue and Next. So if you want to go with React.js, let's say you are doing this. A wrapper component for React, this one. So if you are good at making components, you can just pick something like this and then just go to the repository, or there should be help wanted. So submit types for differently typed links. So there are like small things which people just post them so that you can pick those work and help. You will get a lot of Git points with it. You can add those in your resume as well. I think this is a good idea. If you can't come up with your own project, or if you don't have any problem which you can solve while building those projects. Like example, I wanted to build a stream assistant for myself. I built it. But if you don't have any such interesting projects, I wouldn't suggest you to do like a to-do app or any other already done projects. Just pick something like this. So you can see there is a notepad, Windows notepad in web with additional features. It's React.js and TypeScript. So if you want to do it, then just update readme screenshots, rewrite the greetings workflow messages. So you can just pick this up, work on it, and then submit a PR. This way you can understand what this repository is working on. It's relatively new, I guess. So up to you, man. I think this is a good initiative. This is like this feels good actually. Hi, how are you? It's me. This is surprisingly addictive. This is nice. Hey, this is actually nice, man. File, search, view, settings, theme, roundness. Yeah, everything's good. So this is a good app. If you want to work in something like this, it's wonderful. So go to this website, grab up for grabs, and then look for all the projects or repositories which are asking for help, and you can just pick something which are easier for you. Or if you're already aware of this, just like this, React.js, TypeScript, if you are confident with these two, just pick those and work with them. You will understand, you will learn from the existing code base, like how others are developing. In this way, you can get some real experience as well. Working with Git branches, knowing how others are doing things, what like ideologies, learning the techniques. I think this is a good approach. I'm going to use this. This is really good. So dropping a star for this project. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's smooth. It's fast. It's addictive, which is strange. I didn't think the typing would be feeling this good. Maybe it's because of the sound or something, but it's awesome. Yeah, up to you, man. Try it. They made something. You can actually build your own GitHub profile with this. Just like how this guy built, like, so achievements. You can have something like this or for your own. So give it a try. So yeah, I need to focus on this. Inspect. Oh, it's a video. It's not an audio. It's not a GIF. So is this what you are expecting? Is this the answer you are expecting? I won't really. If you don't really have any need for your knowledge, like just like how I wanted to build a stream assistant, if you want to build something like those for yourself, then continue working on those. If you want to build an app for yourself, if you're a gym going person. You want to build a gym tracking system, which there are a number of apps, but you want to build your own, right? If you're not getting any ideas, work with these so that you can at least get some knowledge of working with different repositories, different ideologies, so that you can come up with your own project one day. The moment you start asking for project for others, that means you want to work on something. Which is a good thing, but you don't know on what to work on. So just pick something like this. They're really beginner friendly. I don't think you can see all they ask for is submit types for like just build some TypeScript stuff. That's it. Yeah, give it a try. It's a good thing. Oh yeah, dance GIF transparent. This is what I want. Why are everything from Jiffy? It's okay. I'll just download these. Download what? This content is not available. Why? Can I download it? Okay, let's see tenor. This is definitely not a GIF. For me, this is fine. Copy image link. So const dance GIFs, which is an array which has all the lists, all the links for the GIFs which I would like to use. A new tab, okay. Image in a new tab, copy the link. What's this? I think I can open this. Open image in a new tab, copy image link. So all I can do this for the first image, and for the dance image, I can just set this. Where is the dance second image? Okay, it's not a second image. Wonderful. Second image. Okay, it should have something from this. Random, yeah, that's perfectly fine. It has all the GIFs now. I don't know if I should ask or not. Can you suggest like how can I get more interviews? I have 1 year of professional experience in Melon Stack. I have been trying for looking hard for the last 2 months. For the job which I got, it took me 8 months. I was trying a lot of things. But you know, man, sometimes I don't know. Even for me personally, it's hard for me to get interviews as well. So this is the one question I can't really answer. Even I don't know the logic behind it. You got 4 interviews, man. I only got 2. I only got 2 interviews. I still remember it. I only got two interviews, and that's it. For 1 year of experience, you got 4 interviews in 2 months. That's actually a good thing. Getting interviews is a different knowledge. Cracking the interviews is something else. And I'm not really good at these two. It was tough for me to find interview My resume was not even getting selected. So this is one thing where I can't really answer your question because I don't know the answer for it either. So this is fine. Oh yeah, I didn't refresh it. Okay. Send. Was it replacing it right away? But only got 4 interviews. Oh yeah. This interviews is a different kind of game. I don't know what black magic I need to do the next time. Luckily, I have a job now, but I don't know. I don't really know the answer for it. Nothing is wrong. I am only getting one alert at a time, and to get two now, no messages needs to be played. I think I just need to start running this one function all the time. I don't really know. No message to play, no message to play, that's fine. Tick. That's added. I think this is working now. So Shiva has liked, Ram has liked, Kavi has liked. Where is Ram? See, it's messy. Which tech stack you're working on currently? Mine is really simple: Angular, Python, AWS, and MongoDB, Oracle. Yeah, these 4. Primarily, I log into my PC. I work with Angular most of the time, and backend Python. This is deployed in AWS. We do have some Docker containers and everything, but we don't really touch them every day. Until some feature set changes, I will stick to Angular. If I have to specifically get a ticket or a work which involves messing things with backend, that's when we go deep inside this. The thing is, I work in an insurance-based company where the logic is they don't really change too often. So I don't really get to work on backend that often, but whenever I had to do, it would take like 4 days, 5 days, a lot of meetings. That's how it is. But Angular, yes, we need to do a lot with Angular, yes. Kavi has sent, test has sent, test has sent, what Shiva has sent, Ram has sent, RER has sent, JK has sent, ETR has sent, dot has sent. What? I think it's working as expected. I don't know. I think basically I need to do the same thing for the speak. Where's the damn speak? Play next message. Where is this play audio being used? Right here. Oh, play next message. Is there a set timeout? No. Ah. So Insta alert is working as expected. See the issue? See the issue, people? It's changing the event right inside it. Can you share your internet interview experience, like what you got, technical questions you got asked? So my interview was based on my experience. It was only 2 rounds, and the questions were not really much into like lead code or anything. It's about business, like stakeholder conversations, insurance related questions. So when you cross those experience years like 1, 2, and 3, there will be, unless you go into like large companies, but normally normal companies which uh, rely on business, they ask business related questions. Imagine this: how would you develop an application where there are multiple claims and multiple adjusters? This was the question which was asked for me. So imagine there is a claim where 5 adjusters are working in a different laptops or a different computers all at the same time. So if one adjuster has made a change, that means it needs to be, like, it will be reverted to the claim, which is fine. He can get those updates, but they won't be able to aware of this change. So obviously there needs to be a complete, most of the questions will be related to architecture, how we would solve this problem. Not, they don't really care which language I was solving or talking about, but they just wanted to know how I think. So yeah, this was the question that was asked for me. I told them WebSockets or server events. So every claim will have its own server-side events or WebSockets. So when some developer, or sorry, when one adjuster uploads a document, it will be shown in all the other adjusters' website as well, because they have a continuous connection to the backend. Because that's how claims work. Let's say there are 5 kinds of adjusters. One will be like a customer support, other ones will be like client facing, other one is like, other 3 are, let's say, like the true adjusters. They open the same website, NAR score, and they will be logging in with their accounts, and they'll open the claim. The manager, one of the, like, let's say there are 2 adjusters and one like manager, he won't be modifying the claim. He wants the adjusters to upload all the documents so that he can just analyze it and set the amounts, claim, insurance, like other business stuff. But he doesn't want to refresh the web page every 10 seconds or call them, hey, have you uploaded the documents? Oh, you did? Let me refresh my website. That's not what he wants to have. He wants to have the browser open, and that needs to update whenever something happens. So these are the requirements we have in our business. So that's the reason we don't really mess with our backend that often unless a new feature set is asked. But we have a lot of work with Angular. So that's the thing. So there is a different workflow in our company, and we need to fit with those. So users or the adjusters tell us what to do, and we do it. We don't tell them like, hey, why not just refresh? No, they tell us, I don't want to refresh, it needs to refresh itself. So we need to come up with a solution. So yeah, that's basically what my like day-to-day work looks like. Weird requirements, that's it. So this was one of the questions which was asked to me, and the other one is like processing. Let's say adjusters upload all kinds of documents like Excels, PDFs, images, videos, and audio files. So the answer was, I would spin up a Docker container in AWS Lambda, which would process these Excel files and turn it into a PDF. So that these Excel files cannot be downloaded or can they be edited? Because they are kind of a proof. You cannot edit proofs. You're not supposed to edit proofs. So this container will process them, etc., etc. So yeah, there are some basically more. Out of 10 questions, 8 were architecture and 2 were behavior. Like how would you talk to the stakeholders? Imagine they gave you like 2 days to work on something which is supposed to be take 7 days. How would you handle the situation? Something like this. I hope I answered your question. I don't think there is a single, lead code kind of a question. They didn't ask me. It was most of them were like conversational questions. Why does it change the main thing? It's not supposed to change the main thing. If there is a message.
So too Iconic says, hello world.
Welcome back, Iconic. I was just talking about my interview experience with Islam. I'm experiencing a weird issue. I am experiencing a weird issue in my program, and I don't know what it is.
So too Iconic says, what is the issue?
It's really strange. So this is the thing. If you notice, I'll just show it right here. So username says Shiva now. Press send. We can see Shiva. So I'll do that one more time. I'm sending Shiva, and then it should be ASDF. This will turn as ASDF. That's not supposed to happen. The program is not designed to do that in that way. So every time a message comes in my queue, it will be saved as a hard copy. I'm not copying the reference as well. I'm just making a hard copy and saving it into the toast queue. What it does, it takes the first message. Oh, I'm currently in US, so I use Glassdoor, LinkedIn. Yeah, the routine stuff. I don't know why it's taking the second message as first time. It needs to do each message one by one. So that's why I have the set timeout here. I think there is something janky inside this. This function needs to be executed. Or else I can do this. That's it. Set timeout.
So too Iconic says, does Go have garbage collection or have you used the same var?
Yeah, Go does have garbage collector, but this is there is no relation from this to Golang. It's TypeScript. I think the issue is I'm changing these objectives, but I'm not really modifying it. So I'm changing the architecture now. So let's see. So after this, set timeout. Set interval? No, set timeout. It needs to stay there for 2 seconds, and after this needs to be executed. Let's see if this works. I think I just missed some small logic. Okay, that's perfectly fine. No messages to play. This. It's not working. It's not even triggering it. Oh, it needs to be set interval. Needs to be set interval. Oh my goodness. 2 seconds, yeah. Hey, how can I miss this? Well, luckily I just found the issue. What was the
So
issue?
2iconic says, I am not a TypeScript dev so yet.
Yeah, this is completely TypeScript. TypeScript is basically a runtime like for JavaScript. So everything is compiled to JavaScript. So everything is JavaScript. So that's why there will always be some weird stuff happening. It's fine. So send this Ravi this. Why is it not working? It's supposed to work. Every 2 seconds this needs to work. Or else let's set it in this way. It's fine. Set timeout. Handle Instagram alerts. Okay, let's see. I'm compiling TypeScript to JavaScript, so this is the output file. It looks exactly what I wrote, but better type safety. And this, and it should be Rabby ASDF. Okay. 3.2. Is it working now? No. See, this is changing right away. That's not how it should work. See, let's see. What even is the problem though? Oh, you didn't see the problem? So let me show you. So this is how it's supposed to work. When a message comes up, the toast needs to appear with the message content. So let's say the message has a username of iconic. It should show iconic here. It should stay like this for 2 seconds and then it should go away. Things working fine. But imagine if there is another message, like there are like 5 messages at the same time, iconic, Shiva, Ravi, like Ram. There are 5 messages. While iconic is being shown in here, if Shiva gets in the line, it's just replacing iconic to Shiva. It's supposed to close the banner, open the banner again, and then show it. I will show you. I'll show you 1 second. So here is the Instagram alert. So first, let's start with Ravi. While Ravi is showing, we can see it will change to Shiva. That's first Ravi needs to show, then it should go away. That's when it should pick the next ticket, like the next username, and then show it. Let's see what's happening. You saw the issue? So code-wise, this is what happens. For every time a message comes up, if it's an alert type, you can ignore this. It will be like pushed into the toast queue. This is a toast queue. It's basically an array, and then comes the next like this function call takes place. If the queue contains any more messages, if it has any messages, then it will take the first message. So I'm using a shift method. What it does, it removes the first element, returns it, and the array, if the array is undefined, it's fine. So basically it removes the first element. It shows that message, and then this happens. It assigns the text and everything. After that, it removes it. Yeah, probably that's the reason. There is something's missing out, and I don't know why. This function needs to be executed every 2 seconds. Mutual exclusion. This is the first time I'm hearing it. What's the exclusion? What is this? Okay, I understand this. But this JavaScript, I'm not handling the memory, but I need to find a way which won't mess with it. Probably these are the problems. So every 2 seconds, this changes and this changes. I need to do these needs to be in one type. So let's Let's ask ChatGPT if there are 3 messages in sent through WebSockets. I think I'll be learning something today. While the toast is visible, the text is changing. I want I'm not getting post visible. I have let's say I get 3 messages at the same time. I want to show one by one, but while a message, hey, thanks for the like, whoever it is, thank you. While a message is shown, JavaScript updates the text for the second or next message. Thanks for the like again. How many likes do I have now? 7? Is my program working fine? How many likes do I have now? Let me see again. If it's a legit like, thank you so much. I'm sure I didn't get those many likes. Oh yeah, I'm getting 9 likes. Yeah. So those are real likes. Thank you so much, all the people who liked. I'm not really known for my dance, so ignore it. But anyway, thanks for all those likes. I'm facing a weird problem here, trying to solve it. So basically, I need to stop executing this one line when the toast is still visible. Okay, let's do this. Where toast visible is set to false and this is set to true. And if it's true, then basically, and toast is set to false, that's when this needs to be executed. But when is the right time to remove it? So, alert. Toast visible is set to false. Perfectly fine. I think this should work now. It should work. Let's see. I didn't really anticipate this would happen, but let's see. I guess it is taking the data in queue, and then when another message is coming, it is deleting it from the queue and simultaneously showing the next element as it is now in first. Yes and no, Jay. I started learning Python 6 days ago. Great to see some real debugging, even if I don't understand much. Well, anyway, welcome to the channel, new Jake. You are a new viewer. If you liked my stream, thank you so much. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining the stream. So yeah, I'm actually dealing with JavaScript. I use Python as well. I'm aware of it. I'm decent with it. So I'm facing a weird problem. I think I fixed it. Let's see. So I need to send fast, like I need to send some quick post messages so that I can replicate this. No, it's still happening. It's still happening. I don't think I have updated the code, so let me just update it. Code is updated. Refresh. So I'm sending Shiva. While Shiva is visible, I don't want the program to show Ram. I think that's fixed. So okay, let's say Ram SDF. Yeah, see, it's changing it. That's not how it's supposed to work, dude. My question is, this function wouldn't be executed at all, as the toast visible is set to true. Why is it changing it? Oh, my problem. I need to set it to false, and then you can add another condition, or if only displaying it once after a counter where maybe. Well, yeah, but that's what I'm trying to do here. If the toast is visible, then it should be turning to false. Oh yeah, then then this is a good example for you. This is how JavaScript works. I think the issue is probably with these. After 2 seconds, this is executed and this is also executed. So let's just call it in one function. So this should be timeout. Semaphore. What are these new words, man? I'm not even aware of this. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm aware of the method, but that's what I'm using. Well, Boolean. I'm using a semaphore, but it's a type of Boolean. That's it. If the toast is visible, then basically don't do all this. That's what I'm trying to do. I think this, let's see, console.log, new message fetched. Fetched. This needs to be executed only when the toast is not visible. Not really. If it's visible, don't proceed it. Don't do it. So that's the thing. If I'm turning the toast visible to true, that means the toast is currently active. So what are we supposed to do? If it's active, then don't show the toast again, don't execute the toast logic. But if it's not active, that's when you show it. I think the logic is correct here. Let's test it. Maybe it's high time to refresh, hard refresh. I don't know if I can do this, but that's fine. So Insta, this, sending this. I have sent a lot of messages. Nothing is being executed for some reason. What's happening? Toast visible is false, and this is obviously greater than that. Let's start it. Okay, refresh. Okay, let's deal with this postman. Okay, I'm sending this. See, did it fetch for new ones? How can it even fetch for new ones? It's changing. New message fetched. What are you up to, bro? So what can I say? Anyways, welcome to the stream. I see you are new to my channel, so welcome to the stream. So, yeah, welcome to the stream. So there are a few comments I can explain to you later about the good stuff in my channel. Is it possible that the newer toast is rendering on top of the old but not updating the existing toast? Not really. Not really. there is only one toast, so there is no new toast. Everything needs to be in a queue. Anyway, welcome to the channel Cas99. So new people, I would like to show what I'm currently working on. I'm working on a small part, but there is a larger, bigger picture which is already working. I'm just trying to optimize things. So I would want you to someone to like the stream to see. I wanted to show you what's up. So someone who didn't like my stream, just consider a like. It will be good. So you can remove the like later. Yeah. Thanks for the like. So if someone likes my stream, oh, I'm officially like 10 likes. Thank you for the like. Color. I'm going to, oh, your coder, masked coder. I'm going to call you Mask. Or should I call you Musk, Elon Musk? Let's call you Masked. If you remove the like, don't dislike my stream, just remove the like. Press on the like button again. It will spin up something else. I'm waiting. I am waiting. So you need to press on the same like button again to remove the like. Why did you remove the like, bro? So this is what happens when someone likes and removes the like. Thanks for liking my stream back. Thank you so much. So yeah, this is what happens when someone likes my stream and someone removes the like. I'm not monitoring the dislikes, so I mean YouTube has removed the dislikes. Ignore that. There are other stuffs as well. So if you can control what appears on my face. You can say put Iron Man and it will put Iron Man on my face. If you say put Batman, it will put Batman on my face. Same goes for frog. So this is project, that thing you're building. Yep, I am building a stream assistant. It's actually live. The Relangi Mama, the moderator of my channel, is what I built. It handles all your comments, comments. It assigns points to you. So don't you call this a frog? Oh yeah, yes. Iconic really get upset when someone calls this as a frog. It's supposed to be. So yeah, there are only few masks I can put on my face. There are like only 5 to 7, I guess. So there is another one called speak command, and Iconic is going to show you how to use it. So everything, like whatever I'm talking about right now, is all handled by my stream assistant, which written in Go as well as TypeScript and HTML. I have a small issue now. That's what I'm trying to fix. So when you ask me what I'm trying to do, the problem now is this.
So 2Iconic says, it's a Grinch.
Yeah, it's a Grinch. Yes, I thought it's a frog actually. But that's a good looking filter, isn't it? So yeah, that's the speak command. You can just type !speak, type anything, and it's going to show it on my stream along with your user profile name. I'm just trying to bring all the Twitch like style of point system into YouTube, but fully custom made. So Iconic, can you please go over what's triggering the toast on the front end? Just a function invocation and something else. I was thinking about you. I saw your last commit and I'm sure you're only focused on this. So I'll show you. So what happens is in my backend, whenever so basically I'm triggering this using a postman. So I send a post message to this endpoint and it's going to send this post as a WebSocket to my front end. So this is my front end and it's also using JavaScript. Yeah, Iron Man. So what happens is this is the function. So when there is a post message, I'm using a single WebSocket for all the things. So that's why I need to filter out based on alert type. So I think it's better to name it as toast type, but that's fine. So yeah, every time a new toast pops up, it's going to push it into the toast queue, which is just an array, not really a queue. Okay, this is this. and it's going to call this function, insta handle insta alert. This function gets executed in this way as well. So what happens is, if there are any new messages in the toast queue and the toast visible is false, that means there is no toast currently active, that's when the process begins. It turns this as true. I mean, the toast is visible now. Yeah, not really. There is a lot in the backend. We can see there is a lot in the backend, but the toast thing is entirely in frontend. I strongly believe, I worked with a lot of things like these. Frontend is actually a strong. Browsers nowadays are really efficient. They can perform a lot more things, and they can definitely perform things like this. Why? Because my Raspberry Pi, I'm using, my backend is hosted in Raspberry Pi along with other 5 to 6 servers. I don't really want to hog up the memory, trying to save all the, like, I don't want to maintain a queue in my backend. I want to maintain the queue in my frontend, so that I can remove some load, memory load from my backend to my frontend, because this things like this needs to be easily handled by my browser. Probably there is an issue with my code. That's it. So in the beginning, I thought this function is getting executed while the toast is being shown. That's why I put and like a check here, toast very visible. But I still don't know why it's pulling the next message even before the first message is executed. Probably yes. Probably. I don't know. I don't know. So you want me to maintain another time profile if the time exceeds 2 seconds? That's when. The problem with JavaScript is, or just my brain is, I want to know why this thing is not working, so that I can come up with a better solution. Yeah, like with more if conditions, it could probably work, but why is this not working? Do you see something wrong with this logic? The only problem is this set timeout. I think this is what the problem is, but that should be fixed by this toast visible. If this is true, then this thing should not be console logged. Let's see if I'm getting the console logs or not. Ask Claude. So I want to solve this by myself. I want to solve. Oh, Iconic, you have reached 100 points, man. Congratulations. I believe it's more of a problem of context switching. But where is the problem? So obviously, so this is me. This is just placing the next thing. Or maybe it's better to just have a hard copy of the object instead of this. But the problem is, this shouldn't be executed at all. That's the problem. Let's see, how is this? Oh. Returns a copy of the section of an array for both start and end, a negative index. For example, -2 refers to the second of the last element of the array. The beginning index, and okay. Prabhat Kumar. Prabhat Kumar. Are you Prabhat? But that's Prabhat with TH. You are Prabhat. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Prabhat. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Have bro watched match of India? Prabhat Kumar gymmates ah. Mana Shah Rukh Khan anu? No, bro, I'm not really interested much in cricket. I lost interest in cricket after 2019 World Cup. I wasn't really into cricket myself from the beginning, so I'm interested in solving these weird issues. God knows why this is not working. Yes, near, yeah, Nizambad, Shivaji Nagar. Jayant wala friend wa? Yeah, India won, yep. Someone, I think it was Satyam, who joined the stream in the beginning. He was the one who reminded me of this Champions Trophy. Honestly, I wasn't even aware of if there's a match currently happening. I'm a UX designer. Pretty cool to see a dev trying to solve problem. I'm hooked. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Mr. SC. I'm going to call you SC. Prabhat, గుర్తు రావట్లేదు Prabhat. I'm sorry. I'm going to speak in my mother tongue for like 1 second, 10 seconds. గుర్తు రావట్లేదు Prabhat. మేబీ నీ ఫోటో చూపిస్తే గుర్తుపడతా అనుకుంటా. సారీ. నాకు కొందరు గుర్తున్నారు. Okay, back to programming. So UX designer, I think, let's see if you see any problem with my code. This function executes. Let's see if I can replicate the problem now. I think this should fix it. If it doesn't, then I got more time. So this is the thing. First, this is the first message, and this is the second message. This is the third message. Yeah, it's still happening. It's the fourth message. It's the fifth message. Sixth message. Seventh message. Eighth message. Ninth message. Why is this new messages fetched? అరే నువ్వే షారుఖ్ ఖాన్ అంటే నువ్వే కదరా. నేను జై కట్లర్, ప్రేమ్ అని ఉంటుండే. మేము నేను షారుఖ్ ఖాన్ అంటోళ్ళం కదా, నువ్వే కదా. ఒక్క ఫోటో చూడాలి. So I guess you guys saw the problem now. So we can see the console logs. It shows like no messages to play, but it still execute new messages fetched. So that means this part of the logic is still being executed. I don't know why is that. I know why. I have no idea. How can this be executed when this is false? Try this. The problem is this if condition should fail. Or else let's just see what toast visible. Let's see if it's true, then that means something is wrong with the JavaScript itself. There is no way this condition needs to be turned true. Toast visible. Let's see. Oh man, I need to move. Let's see. Okay. A, B, C. So we can see the toast message is not really like closing it, but still it's showing. Guys, new message fetched is true, but no new messages. It has false. Can you display the set time of function? Yeah, sure. Why is this happening? Set timeout. This is where I'm calling this. After setting this out, it needs to trigger this. Or else let's split this function into multiple things. I'll do this. See, one thing is true. This toast visible, as you can see, it's set to true. When this is true, there is no way this needs to be. I don't know, man. I have no idea. So I'll call this in this way. So what this function does is just add it to the queue. It just pushes the message to the queue. That's it. And then they handle this function should always be executed all the time. So I'm going to set it in this way. Set time set interval, so 2000. Every 2 seconds, this function needs to be executed. That's the straight out logic, nothing else. So every 2 seconds, it's going to be executed. But the problem is this set timeout is also 2 seconds. So there will be 2 asynchronous threads executed at the same time. So there will be a clash. This shouldn't be the case. Let's see, is there any other possibilities? This should be false and this will be true. Yeah, let's use another flag. Okay, if toast message is false, that's when you execute it. If not, don't execute it. Let's see. Is this the function you wanted me to show you? Display set timeout. Yeah, this is the set timeout. So after 2 seconds, it's going to push the main element to the top. I think the clash is between these two functions. I mean, this was not the previous logic. This is a new logic. Let's see how this reacts. Process one message at a time. Instead of calling handle alert inside a timeout, try a more sophisticated approach. Solution: use set timeout only to reset it, but not trigger it. Only a previous message is completely hidden. How can I achieve that? How can I achieve it? Other than set timeout, there is no wait. I'm fine with waiting the entire thing, but I still have to catch the new messages. I can't really set a wait for the entire JavaScript thread. It would not listen to my new messages. You get the problem? So if I stop my main JavaScript thread, currently I'm only aware of set timeout. Other than this, I don't know any other way to wait my JavaScript thread. I don't think that's really possible, but without a set timeout, I can't really do it. And after the set timeout, that's when, okay, let's see if I can use dot then. There is no dot then in this. Oh, if you have a Discord, you can just send it to my Discord. You can type exclamation Discord and it's going to show you. So I think this is what's happening. Let's just test this. I think it should be working fine now. No, there's a previously it was only using one set timeout. Now I have split the functionality for calling the function again in outside the main thread, or I'm not calling it inside the handle insta alert. So this should work. Let's see. I'm learning something new every day. Oh no, okay, there is an alert. Let's skip it. I have changed this. I'm sending many alerts now. Yeah, I guess it's working now. 2, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess it's working. There should be one. Yeah, it's working. 234. The last message should be XCV. XCV? Guys, it's working. You want to see? Okay, let's test it this way. I'm sending Shiva. While Shiva is up, I'm going to show Ram. While Ram is up, I'm going to show Avar. While Avar is up, I'm going to show ERVW. Then I'm going to show Iconic. Then while Iconic is up, I'm going to show GG's. See, it's not replacing. It's doing the right thing. Okay. Let's see what's happening. So previously I was calling this function inside the set timeout. So that means there are 2 asynchronous functions being executed. In the main thread, this is the main thread. And this is what happens. the first the function gets triggered and it spins up another asynchronous thread for set timeout. Doesn't matter, JavaScript is going to maintain, it's not going to wait until this happens. It's going to make a promise for this and then skip to the next part. Now only you need to have a case for too many number of alerts. So that's the thing. This optimization was not really needed right now. Obviously there won't be these many alerts in my string for the number of subscribers or viewers I have. It's not going to be possible. But man, I learned something today. There is, every time I do something with JavaScript, there is no new function or no new title time idle, and JavaScript waits for none. Yep, it won't wait for anything. So it just executes to the next message. So that's the thing. I don't want this function call inside the main one. This needs to be separate, and the handle, the main function needs to be executed on the main thread. So that every 2 seconds it's going to check. The toast is up, so I'm going to hide. The toast is up, I'm going to hide. So when the set timeout is completed, that's when it's going to execute it. Also, the other problem is the set timeout also runs at 2000 seconds. Sorry, or like 2 seconds, 2000 like millisecond, 2 seconds. And this function is also executed every 2 seconds. So at some point, it's going to clash. So that's the reason we are, even the toast is not being completely hidden, we are executing the function. So that's why I need to split this into 2 function calls, so that while using, what was the word you used? Semaphore? Yeah, a flag, it's going to check. And that's how I link these 2 functions now. Well, man, JavaScript is crazy. See, we can achieve such things in frontend. There is no need to do the queue and everything in backend. It's not needed. JavaScript is enough to do any kind of weird things, but you need to know how to do it. Man, the philosophy, time, tide, and JavaScript waits for none. It's amazing. So now I fixed it. But yeah, toast visible. This, thanks for Iconic for the idea of having a flag. I call it a flag. I never used this word called semaphore. I need to learn this verbiage. I learned semaphore. What was the other one? Mutual exclusion. So basically I'm using a semaphore to achieve this. I am aware of this concept, but I'm not aware that this is called as mutual exclusion. Who is going to remember this word, mutual exclusion? Unless you're into C++ or some other highly low-level language. Low-level languages. Highly low-level. So problem solved. It was in operating system. Yeah, I think you are studying it. I know about the concept. I just don't really keep what it's going to be called. I just say a flag or a check or a security check. That's what I normally call it as a flag. So currently the flag is toast is visible. If it's visible, don't do anything. And I can't really set a set timeout for this entire code. I have done my graduation 6 years ago. No, 4 years ago. It's been a long time, man. But yeah, I'm aware of those concepts. As always, awesome work, guys. Now let's deploy this thing and see how it reacts in the real world, which is the stream. Currently I'm up. I'm supposed to change a lot of things, so please stick to me. See, SSH. I'm connecting to my Raspberry Pi, but before that I'm supposed to, this thing stays fine, this thing is fine. Interesting stack. Can you go over the backend? Of course. So this is how my backend is. Let me show you. So you want me to go over the code or just give an overview in this way so that you can understand the code a lot easier? So there are three major things. My gaming PC, which what I am doing. This is virtual. There is no such thing. Just a big picture. So this is the perfect thing then. So this is for my gaming PC. This is my Raspberry Pi. Are you aware of Raspberry Pi? If yes, fine. If not, it's a small computer, ARM based, sits in my garage because it's cold in my garage. It's hot in my room because I love to stay hot. But my Raspberry Pi needs to be kept in a cold place, so I just placed it outside my house so that it's really cold outside. So yeah, that's the thing. And my streaming PC, I have two PCs, like gaming and streaming, right next to them. So there are few things happening in different places. So this bot, this is a Go program. It's independent from my backend. What it does, it spins up a Playwright instance, which spins up a Firefox instance in the backend to listen to what's happening in my stream. Or basically, it spins up a browser headless mode. It watches my YouTube stream. It's not really what you call it. Web scrap? No, it's not a web scrap, but it's going to scrap the API activity in my browser. I can't really achieve this using Chrome because it's Chrome, but thanks to Firefox, I am able to achieve this. So what happens is, I'm going to come to that section now. So this is the stream assistant. So there are three major things: node, bot, and alerts. Alerts is my backend. I'll come to that. So bot. So you see this Chrome browser, which is open. This is how I read my chat. It stays in my other monitor screen. And this is how I turn on my bot. You can see this is how I turned it on. So what it does, exactly. So yeah, I'm just trying to explain to you. I wasn't sure that you are aware of all this, but yeah. So I'll show you the code now. It's not really like a rocket science or anything, but there were a lot of challenges. But I made it to work. So like bot, what it does. So first it spins up my environment. I'm going to skip this part. It's going to pull in my server IP from the Raspberry IP. If it's a development, then it's going to use my local IP. I'm going to skip this part. Tutorial. So consider this as a tutorial. So what is this? What happens here is, so obviously, okay, I'll come to this section later on. I'll start this one. So start Playwright instance. So it spins up this node instance, which spins up the Firefox in the backend, listens to what's happening in my YouTube stream, which is handled inside this project. It's really a one file thing. So what happens is, it waits until I get, there are a lot of hidden things I'm not really going over, but I can go over them. So give me 5 minutes. I'm thinking how to explain things. So what happens is, I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. So first, this function get executed. It goes to my live stream video. So this one URL is enough. I don't really have to mention my exact YouTube video ID. If you know what ID is, okay. Refresh. My Go instance, the moment it spins on, like the bot instance, there is a bot is not the backend. So my bot instance spins up a node instance, which is nothing but a Playwright instance. Why do I do this? Because I wasted 2 days trying to make it work from Golang. It wasn't working. There were a lot of errors. Then I went into the Golang repository of Playwright. Then I found out that some things are not yet implemented. Those are implemented in Node.js, but not in Golang. So what I had to do, I spinned up a Node.js instance, but I gave when to spin this up, when to hide it, when to stop it, everything controlled by Golang. That's how I'm doing it. So Golang instance, the bot instance spins up this node instance, which spins up a Firefox. What it does, it loads up this URL. It's nothing but, I don't know if it's nothing but my live stream. You can see it. It's opening my live stream window. As you can see, the stupid Chrome-based browsers won't let me do my thing, so it won't work. I am supposed to open it in a Firefox instance. It's working fine. So yeah, it opens this website. I don't think I don't really need this. So it opens this website, and then it waits for some time. After that, it checks the so I'll come to this function later on. It's simple, nothing too complicated. So once the page is open, on every response, that means let's just open this website in my Firefox instance. So I'll open the inspect. I'll open the inspect. So whenever something happens in my network activity, some kind of response, you can see there are a lot of WebSocket messages. Not really WebSocket, sorry. It's a polling. YouTube uses polling to get the like what's happening in my chat. So video playback is nothing but like frames which I am sending to YouTube and you guys are watching it, and live chat is which is a bulk JSON. I had to dig deep to find all the new messages I'm receiving along with the user IDs, etc., etc., etc. I'm not sure how long this is going to work. I'm sure YouTube can fix this, but I just found it interesting. So there is an update metadata. Yeah, this one. This has all the information like likes.
So 2iconic says, okay, just a test.
Okay. Is Kaz watching this? Thanks for the like, whoever did it. So this URL, this API has all the information of my current stream statistics, like how many likes, how many dislikes. Sorry, there is no such thing as dislikes. How many subscriber counts, a number of viewers, etc., etc. All those things are inside this update metadata, and the like the chat things are in get live chat. You got my point? So I'm mixing these two based on the URL. So if it's of URLs, so if it's of live chat or if it's of metadata, it's going to based on the if condition, it's going to do its thing. So I'm going deep inside the JSON. What's happening here is just it's a JSON thing, nothing really. I have to go into a lot of hoops. So every time JSON changes, if you get only one message, the JSON looks different. If you get a bulk of messages, the JSON looks different. They are not using an array. Doesn't matter if it has one message or 10. You could just simply use an array and say like one.
Samantha says, just testing.
Welcome to the stream, Tanmoy. Let me give you a welcome. 1 second. Welcome to the stream. Show my face. Welcome to the stream, Tanmoy, Samantha. This is a lucky charm of my stream. So I'm showing it to you so that you can have a good luck for your day. Back to gaming. So where was I? So yeah, this is how it is. So based on the URL, it's going to fetch all the information it needs. It was really painful for me, like why YouTube is doing such things. Based on one message or two messages, it's going to change the JSON. So I wrote a function which handles those changes, and based on that, it's going to react. So I'm going to talk about, let's say, so let's say about comments, like a number of comments, like what. So let's say like Tanmoy Samantha has sent a message. So it's going to be fetched in this if condition. So what it does is it's going to populate these values: final message, author name, author ID, timestamp, and author photo. All this information will be sent, to my backend in this function, send a post request. It's going to send to my backend. This is what is done by my playwright instance. It listens what's happening on my YouTube. It's going to send it to my backend. Like counts, each new comment, number of, I can get 50 comments at a time, and those comments will be sent to my backend, which is this, alerts. So what my oh, not this one. I hope you guys are watching. So yeah, this is the playwright instance, and this Chrome also handles it. And then each messages will be sent to my backend in this way. So playwright instance will be sending it. I'm not sending it to Golang and then Golang sending it to my backend. No, this will be directly sent to my backend server. So what it does, it's going to just analyze what the comment is, what to do with it, and it's going to give you points. So if you send 5 messages, you get 5 points. So all these is done in my backend. You can see like process speak command, assign user points, control snapcam. Snapcam is nothing but the filters which you guys see when someone likes, does some other things. So all those things will be handled from my backend. And from my backend, I'm sending few commands to my streaming PC so that it can handle the OBS. I'm not controlling the OBS directly using my Golang. I'm using the streamer bot. This application is awesome. Shout out to streamer bot. It's free and it's awesome. So what you guys need to understand is I can develop like integration of OBS and alerts directly in Golang, but don't do that. Save time, use the existing tools. It's fine. So this tool gives me full access of all the actions I have installed in them. So party, like, everything is assigned to this, and I just need to trigger those events from my backend based on what the comment is happening. I'm doing it. So this is the overview. I can go much deeper into this. There are a lot more. There are two database. I use two databases which are meant to record all your user activity. I'm not going to like save your geolocation or IP addresses. I don't even get those information. It's just the number of messages you send. In future, try to add Dragon Ball or Naruto filters as well as Goku, Vegeta, and Naruto. I'm trying to bring a solution so that you guys can just determine what to put on my face. Utilizing existing code saves a lot of time. Exactly. I don't really have to go like build everything from scratch. I try to just develop this as fast as possible. So this is the overview. So you can see Realengi Mama is the bot, and it sends some messages to you guys. Just like Tanmoy is new to this channel, so whenever someone new joins to the stream, it alerts them. This is happening because of this. So Golang processes each message. So it processes that. Should I call you Samantha or Tanmoy? So I'm going to call you Tanmoy. So Golang, it knows that, hey, this is a new user, so you must welcome him. So that message will be sent as a post to my bot Golang server.
So 2iconic says, BTW make a shout out corner for those who is at the top 5.
Oh yeah, oh, Salman is 36, Iconic is 28. Jagdeep has left. He went to sleep. Satyam is 10. Satyam was like the first viewer of today's stream. He came and we talked about cricket, and he also had work tomorrow, so he had to leave. But yeah, shout out for Islam and Iconic for being the top commenters of today's stream. So the stats you see are for today, or especially this stream. So yeah, I wanted to do that. The last time I did, the problem is it's going to get oversaturated. So let's say you have 512, the new user will have 20. Unless you stop watching my stream, there is no way the user is going to be on the new user is going to be on the top. Yes. So I thought that's the reason I didn't really show the top commenters of all time, like all streams, on my OBS. I'm going to show the top commenters for this stream. I thought that's going to be fair for new viewers on the existing ones. But yeah, with these points, the ideas are limitless. I can implement anything like shout outs, lights, controlling my lights in my room, everything, etc. Are you planning to add any queue to the persistent messages between the Playwright and Raspberry Pi? I have 5 queues. So that's the thing. I didn't really go much deep inside my alert system, but it's a robust architecture. I'm really good with architecting things. So yeah, there are 5 different queues, like speak queue, process queue. That's the reason every time the Golang is so efficient. Doesn't matter if I get 50 messages. I have, while testing this, I wasn't really streaming that time, but I sent 25 to 40 messages each, like in a for loop. So that means in 1 second, like speaking about computers, there are a lot of messages, and it was able to process it. So everything is concurrent. It's not on a single thread. It's going to use all the CPU cores I gave it to it. So every new message, it's going to save it in a queue, and that queue will spin up 5 queues. So these are different threads, so that I don't care how much power it's going to use, how much power the Raspberry Pi is going to use. So I don't care, but I want this thing to be snappy. You can take time to process some messages. Out of 5 queues, only 3 are top priority. The rest 2 queues, you can take some time. It's fine. Take like 500 milliseconds, it's fine. But the user processing is the top priority, the speak command is the top priority, and the lights, the user points. These queues are really fast. The rest of the queues, which is if something happens in my Instagram, someone follows on my Instagram, there will be another alert. As of now, these are also using the same piece of optimized code, but I'm not assigning it as a top priority. When there is a large new messages coming up, I'm like basically giving more power these 3 queues, and each queue spins up another queue. It's not like 5 queues running at the same time. So one queue, one purpose, after a message is added to a user queue, this process is done. This is done in another Go thread. You see my point? So now the main Go thread is free. It can process another message now. So now this function handles all the speak command or the filter commands. These are all in a separate queue. So everything is interdependent, so that the main thread doesn't need to wait until the next process is done. It's like, okay, I got a new message, you handle this. Okay, I got a speak message, you handle this. Okay, I got this, you handle this. Which Pi are you using? I'm using a Raspberry Pi. Oh, sorry, I'm using a Raspberry Pi 02 with 32-bit. It has 512 MB. Yeah, this one, I got it for $6. 6. And it runs 5 servers. 6 servers. Yeah. Yeah, it runs 6 servers along with my Stream server, and I didn't face any issue till now. Give me a $6 machine which is more efficient than this. Yeah, these are some of the things I wanted to implement on my own. There is kill, there is redeem. Yeah, you can use redeem points. So yeah, that's the thing. So obviously there are some limits. It's still a Raspberry Pi. I can't really handle ISO speed kind of interaction, but it's not going to happen. So that's why I didn't really care about it. So Iconic, you have 114 points in my database, but you have 3970 because obviously you are an old viewer. You started to watch my channel from what, 1v1 lols. You obviously get a lot more points. I can still modify your points, so don't worry. But I have to come up with something with my points. So are there any questions I would like to deploy? Thanks for remembering me, Iconic. So it's been like what, 2 to 3 years? Oh, connection closed. You guys have any questions? So that's the thing. I didn't really go much deep into my architecture. I just gave you guys an overview. But yeah, things are really interesting. I don't think I can achieve this kind of efficiency this fast in few lines other than Golang. Yeah, there are like C++, Rust, Zig. Are you using a framework for Go server? Yes, Fiber. Fiber is only being used for WebSocket and HTTP. The rest of the processing is pure Go. There is no framework needed for it unless you are doing some batch processing. And there is a con job as well, which is going to someone asked about my two database. Who was that? Oh, Islam. I'm so sorry, I forgot. Are you still here? So it's not really a two database. It used to have two databases, but not really anymore. So each message I'm supposed to assign some points, etc., etc., etc. And these I'm never going to touch web dev. Really complicated. Yes, web dev is complicated, but again, it's comparable. You can set up systemd service. Yes, which I did. Which I did. I have, that's the thing, I didn't really tell you guys everything. I mean, I can tell you, but it's going to take hours. I have all like systemd services for my alerts, my bots, I have a website for myself. So it also needs as a backend. Yeah, I'm still using it, but I still have to manually deploy it because I am going to generate a build for this to my Linux. I tend to use the standard library with custom middlewares for Go servers. But do you think I need a middleware for this website? This is not really a website. There is no login functionality or like OAuth 2.0 or something like those. I try to keep things simple. Golang is supposed to be simple, so I only implement things which I need. Sometimes I go over optimization thinking that what if I get 5,000 messages? I would like to solve those kinds of problem, but I'm not going to deal with like much into should I implement OAuth technology so that my gaming PC and my Raspberry Pi hosted down below can have a secure connection. Do you think that's needed? I'm not going to use, this is not going to be accessible over the internet. It's obviously going to be accessible only through my Wi-Fi. So I'm fine. How long did it take you to learn Golang? I didn't. So my understanding is learning how to ride a bike is different than learning Golang or any new programming language. You cannot learn a language from A to Z. It's not possible. Just like how you can't learn everything in life. So I started to learn the basics of it in 1 to 2 hours. After that, I can start typing my logic. That's how I typically take some time. So in that, the 30 minutes will be the syntax. After that, the 1-2 hours is going to be what is Go language? Why was it developed and what's the ideology behind it? What are the packages? How you import it? How you export it? How are you going to, what packages does it support? Because I already did this project in Python, so I know what packages I need. You guys understand what I'm trying to say? So I don't really spend much time into learning syntax. When you start to learn multiple languages, syntax is not going to be a problem for you, but the mindset and ideology, what's required to type this language, that's going to take some time, and that's depending on the person. So obviously I will go to the YouTube and I will go Golang fundamentals. I'll just search this. So yeah, I actually use this one, this website, and I use this, and what is this? I use this RESTful and Go and Gin. How to write Go code? Yes, I did use it, and then I directly switch to YouTube. Let's see. Let's see what Golang basics. Not this. Obviously not this. So there is this video. So I just skipped most of. Oh my god! I don't want to get copyrights or something. I hope I don't. So I just make a fast flow out of it. So variables and data types, I know all about those. Functions and call structures, I know about these. Yes, learning the first language takes time, shaping the mindset. Exactly. And then there comes this. These are really into deep content, like in memory accessible. I don't really need all this, so I skip this part. Strings, runes, and bytes. I watch this part. Structs and interface. These are really important. I skipped this part earlier, but then I came back to this. This is really important. So there are few pointers is important. So when you're trying to learn a new language, what are you trying to do with those languages? So that's the first question. If you want a web server, if you want to build a CLI, if you want to build a database, if you want to build a like what else? Like a container orchestrator. So there are different kinds of projects you can do with Golang, but don't waste time on learning the Golang from A to Z. No, I want to learn Golang so that I can build the stream assistant. So what things I need? Obviously, I need database handling, I need pointers, I need structures and interfaces. I thought those are similar to TypeScript, so that's why I skipped that part when I first started. Then I couldn't really grasp what's happening, so I came back to the YouTube video. So yeah, I picked whatever the things I need. Yeah, Go runtimes. These are awesome. So watch this. You can see this is actually the largest part in the video. It's really good. And then comes channels. Important. So why channels? Because obviously I'm using it. Channels. There should be channels. These are all channels. Basically queues. So yeah, all the things I need, I will learn those first. I'm sure there are a lot of other good things about just Go which I didn't learn. Probably, let's see. Generics, I didn't learn generics. I'm aware of generics in TypeScript. I didn't really learn it. And then building an API, Go routines, pointers. Yeah, I went deep into this. Strings, yep. I didn't learn about runes. Server-side scripting. You can basically use it for anything. It completely depends on what packages you need, what type of project you're trying to do. So did you understand the answer I'm trying to give you? So how much time did it took me to learn it? So I learn like in a 30 minutes, like the basics. How can I type in Golang? And then I start working with the project. I do whatever I think I want to do. Then I realize I think I need to learn structures and interface. I'll come back. Now, how can I deploy concurrency in Golang? I learn about Go routines. So that's how you eventually learn a language. This is how I prefer. There is no right way. I know people who would buy books for like Golang for dummies and just go over it. I'm not that person. There are other people who watch like 10 hours of Golang videos. Yes, there are other people who watch 10 hours of video and they learn it. I don't want to do that. Oh, congratulations, you got 40 points. Let's deploy this. I want to see it in action. Let's deploy this. Go for server-side scripting. You want me to answer anything in that? So this is how easy it is to deploy for my, to generate the build commands or the output files in my Windows. So let's first obviously see what things I have changed. I believe everything is working, but let's run this formally. Speak command, it doesn't need it. Leaderboard is working fine. Okay, let's generate the builds. I open a terminal. I think I have those. If not, I can just copy paste from these. I already have it. Readme, just this 4 lines is going to build for my Raspberry Pi. Where is the command prompt? Okay. Okay, paste. It's true. So, so the thing is, the answer for how you would want to learn a language is not like one word answer. It's a broad question. So if you obviously want to learn about AL and machine learning, you need to go much deep into this. But you're talking about how to learn a language. AL and machine learning is not a language. AI also, sorry, AL, not AL. AI and machine learning is not a language. You want to learn system design, that's not a language. You need to watch others, how they do it. So whatever you learn from books, 10-hour YouTube videos, or like tutorials and everything, those are what, when you want to learn the technologies, how to do this, why to do this, what are the other ways to do this. These kind of questions, obviously you need books and YouTube videos. But you know how to do it. You just don't know how to use this tool. Do you want to spend 10 hours to learn how to use that tool? That's the question. Golang is a tool. It's not a technology. It's not a quantum computer where you have to go and learn it. Did I answer it correctly, or you understand what I'm trying to say? It's simple, man. I know how to drive a car. I want to drive a new car. I wouldn't go watch YouTube videos or books of how to drive a car because I already know it. I just don't know what button to press in that car. So what I would do, I would go and sit in the car. I'll just search, okay, how to turn on this car? Okay, I'm supposed to press this button. Okay, I'll press it. I'm not going to come back to the video. I'll just drive it and then, oh, how to stop the car? Normally in TypeScript, we will have a separate button for it. Let's see. Oh, in Golang, we are supposed to stop the car by pulling this wire, not by pressing this button. Where is the wire? Okay, here is the wire. This is my answer. But again, if you want to build, if you want to do something else, much deeper into then yeah, books are needed. Honestly, I didn't really read any book, unless there was one book I read was, I don't know, it was not really a book, it's a comic style of a book. Yeah. See, I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. I wasn't really undermining books or YouTube videos, tutorials. They help people. It's just how I learn new things. If I want to build a computer, we don't drive a car after building it from scratch or knowing every part. Exactly. I just wanted to drive a car. That's it. I don't want to know how ECVT engines work or what kind of a brake clutch fluid is being used in my car. I didn't want it to learn all those. I wanted to use the car to go from point A to point B. And while going inside it, I can still learn it if I want to. So the question is, if you want to learn Golang, as you already learn TypeScript, the approach is different. You're already familiar with type system. You're already familiar with pass by reference and pass by values. So it's different. If you're learning a language for the first time, let's say Golang for the first language, it's obviously going to take a lot of time. You need to watch a lot of tutorials because there is no car A and car B here. The new car is going to be your car A. So read books, watch 10-hour videos. It's fine. What I was trying to do. Did I build this? Yeah, okay, this is built. Now let's build the other bot as well. Oh, I forgot, I'm supposed to change the IP addresses. 1 second, boys. 1 second. Insta live. This needs to be listening to my new WebSocket. Yeah, my bad. I think I can still change these after the build is done. I think I can. I don't need speak. I didn't change anything in speak command. Awesome. Let's see. Okay, let's build this. Better folder structure and Insta alert. What is it called? Proper queue. Okay, commit all this. Thing changes. While that's happening, I'll just log into my Raspberry Pi, ls, cd, stream assistant, ls. I'm going to stash all the changes. There are some changes. That's done. What else? Git pull. Once that is done, I have to make the executable file of my build alerts executable. So I will go inside that td alerts. So we can see the first alert is not yet executable. So that's what I'm going to do. Sudo chmod +x alerts. And then I'm just going to restart the server. Everything you just sent until now, those points are going to be omitted. I'm so sorry, Iconic, Islam, Jagdeep, and Khas, Samantha. So I'm going to restart my server. Your points are going to be still the same. It's just the server needs to be reset. Sudo, what is it? System ctl restart alerts.service. Oh, it's almost 4. Did it restart it? System ctl status alerts.service. Looks like it did. So let's fix few things. So first, obviously, what things I need to fix is the refresh. There is no such file, so I'm going to, where is it? It's a leaderboard. Leaderboard is inside this. It's fine. Okay, leaderboard has refreshed, and then I'm refreshing the Insta alerts. Just this. Okay, refresh. I'm restarting the speak command as well. Restart. I don't really have to do this because I have changed the folder structure. I need to specifically tell those changes to my OBS. If not, it's going to go mad. So that's done. So what else? Let's restart my bot, see how it reacts. See, I don't need this. This. I hope everything works. Main bot. Let's see, my bot has spinned up. There was some delay, but it's fine. I understand. I'm supposed to keep the Snapchat open all the time. So, you know what? Let's just restart my pod as well. Let's have a fresh browser. In the meantime, I'll just be back, get something to eat. I am back. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just setting my chair. Okay. Does it react now? Let's try to send a message. Let's see if the bot is working as expected. Okay, this is the first test. speak hello. I hope this works.
Rocky Bai says, hello.
Speak command is working. Oh no, I have. Oh, damn it. I need to deploy it one more time. I just made one small change. Send to YouTube. This. I put a return statement in here. I'm not supposed to do that. So, yeah, stupid me. So, yeah, I need to build this whole thing again one more time. Let's see, is there any other change I did? Before proceeding with that, let's just deal with this. How many points do I have? Don't know. At one point, it's going to show me those. Check. You just ordered a spring roll. Enjoy your food, man. I just committed, or what can I say? I just deployed the build while having the return statement here. That's the reason the Relangi Mama was not like receiving any messages. I need to rebuild this entire thing again, which is fine. Won't take much long. I'm just trying to spam so that I can get like 10 comments or something. Or else, you know what? Let's just build this, because other than this, I don't really know. Okay, deploy another build. It's fine. Hotfix. Commit. I hope this is the only change which is required. I believe the rest is handled as it is. Git pull. Is it done? How much do I make salary wise? Do you want the exact number or my opinion on it? In hand wise. Let me calculate. I don't know. Let's see. Do you have Discord? I think you have Discord, right? I don't mind sharing it to you. I don't personally care, but I don't want to share it. Which one is you? Do you have an iconic? I don't see. Are you in my server? This is my server. Oh, if you have Discord, then just wait 1 minute until I deploy this. I will answer your question. I don't personally care, but I'll answer your question. No worries. Let's deploy this so that Relangi Mama can share you my Discord link. It's just a small happiness I get for 1 minute. What is this? Get stash. Oh yeah, get pull. And then I need to switch to alerts. Do alerts, and then do sudo gmod plus x alerts. Oh, that's the thing. Relangi Mama is not able to respond to your messages because I have just applied a return statement before the logic. Because I was testing it in local, I didn't want the message to be sent. That's why I just disabled it. I'm just going to reapply it. Sudo systemctl restart alerts.service. Looks like the server is up. Let's see. I'm going to refresh all the alerts services. I am back. Let's see if the Relangi Mama is working fine or not. This is restarted. Where's the terminal, the bot terminal? This one? No. Is it this one? No. Yeah, this one. Close. Hey, the bot is up. Let's see. Let's see. Check if the bot is working. Looks like the bot is up. The stream has reached 11 likes. Congratulations. It's working. Iconic, just send one more message. One more message, Iconic. I hope it works. Oh, someone removed the like. Damn it. Oh yeah, Discord, that's the link. You got 130 messages. Thanks for the like, whoever did it. Thank you so much. That's what happens if you like my stream. If you remove the like, that's when the what you call the sad crying filter will apply. Yep, I don't know why the other thing is not working. Let me see. It should work basically. Instant. Is someone playing with the likes? It's fine. You can play it as much as you want. This is the alert system. Someone removed the like again. No new messages. Iconic, you have 130, right? Let me send some messages so that I can test this. The leaderboard is also not working. Did I change the IP address? 1 second. The leaderboard is not working. Let's see why that thing is not working. Leaderboard HTML, it listens to this. Oh, was that you who are playing with it? Why is the leaderboard not working? It should work. Was it getting? Oh yeah, it's getting any errors. What? Unable to fetch? Why is that? That's a strange error. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay, I know why the alerts is not working. I can fix it right from here. I don't have to deploy it again. So 1 second, people. Just a second. So the IP address needs to be this, which is what I have. Let's see if the alerts is working. Post message. So Iconic, I still remember your question. I will respond to it. GG has light on. Oh yeah, that's sorry. Okay, that's coming, but it's not coming in here. Okay. I'm sending a post message, and that should trigger an alert here. It's not working. I'm missing something. Okay, time for debugging. Let's fix the leaderboard or this one. Which one do you want me to fix? Let's fix the leaderboard first. Let's fix the leaderboard. Don't save. So this is the leaderboard. What's the problem with this? Hello? It's fine. These things are pretty common. It's fine. Console log winner. That's fine. Access to has been from origin null has been blocked by cores. I didn't set any cores. The stupid cores won't just leave me alone. It's been like what 10-20 years this cores thing has been invented and still doing the same thing. So what if I do it in this way? So http 10.10.0.236 leaderboard. Does this work? I mean, this is working. So what's the problem here? Let's see if I think my server is down for some reason. I think something's wrong with my server, I guess. Even this is up. Do you recall the command sudo journal dash d? What is the command? Journal alerts. I don't think that would work in my case. Status. What's wrong here? Should work as expected. I haven't set any course, dude. See? Hello, Arjun. All. I'm not setting anything. I think I'm. Oh, vertical is set to true. It should be in false. Why is it being set to true? If the inner width is greater than this, nope, that's something. What's happening here, dude? So what happens if I copy paste and have one outside? Does this work? Let's see. Ah, stupid. Why is this not working? Oh yeah, sure. Which has failed. Why is that failed, please? Hello? I don't see any network in these. Oh, I'm filtering out some. No, what's wrong with this, man? It should work as it was working before. So let's see 10.10. HTTP 0.0.236 2000, and then comes static, then comes leaderboard.html. There's no such thing as static. Okay, that's fine. Leaderboard/html. Okay, this thing works. Okay, this thing is working. So I'm supposed to use this URL, not the main one. It's fine. I can just use it. 1 second, people. Overlays, leaderboard. It needs to have these. Oh, even that's what I was using previously. 1 second. I'm done almost. 129. No, 236. 3000. Leaderboard / okay, this thing needs to work now. See? Is it working or not? Okay, leaderboard is working. Perfect. So what else? Insta. What was the other one? It's in Insta alerts index. That can be another problem, dude. Maybe that's why it's not working. Insta alerts index.html. No. Rename Insta alerts. Now let's fix these. Let's fix this. Static insta alerts index. Board is fixed. No messages, but I'm sending a message. Supposed to be here. Let's see. So main message, there is a. I wanted to see the terminal, but looks like it's not working as expected. GG has left the channel. Okay, this is being executed. After that, this thing needs to be executed. That means this WebSocket. Okay, WebSocket installer. What is the WebSocket URL in this? Installer.js. I didn't do this npxtsc. Stupid. Okay, this thing is working now. Let's do a refresh. Okay, okay. See? It's working, it's working, it's working. So overlays, Instagram, let's do right here. Firstly, it needs to be having width 1080 1920. Okay, it's fine. Did I just okay? 20 refresh. Okay, that's up. Let's see now. Let's see. It's not working. Why isn't it working, dude? Oh, no. Insta send. Did I mess something up? Open. So the leaderboard is fixed. I was doing some stupid things. 236. Okay, now the alerts test. So, oh no, I didn't put this in my face. Okay, things are working, man. Things are working. So I send this. That happens. See, it's beautiful. I know I can make it a little bit better than this. It's too big. So let's just make it a little bit smaller than that. So hey man, how do you feel about this? I'm trying to bring it center. Transform center horizontally, yes. So let's send a message. See, GG has liked. It's amazing. So now what? Okay, I don't really need this anymore. I don't really need this. Dance is a bit goofy. Yeah, I didn't really think that was goofy. But why didn't you tell me earlier when I was developing things? I use the same thing. You didn't tell me that was goofy back what, 1 hour ago? But again, there is room for development, so it's not the end of the world. It's fine. So this is how it looks. If let's see how many points you have. 3. Let's see how many I have points. I don't know if I'm counting the points, like the commands as a point or not. You have congratulations. Okay, 24 points. So let's send 6 more points. 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5. This is the last message. 6. Rocky Bhai, congratulations, you have reached something. I think it should stay more than that much. 2 seconds. Oh, your second window was limiting the view. So again, I can change it now. What things you don't like, just tell me. So it needs to be of action type points. That's when it's better to show as point. No. Action type. It needs to be point and points. GG has I forgot the message. I guess it should be message, and it should be someone has reached 440 points. I think I forgot what is it? Insta points. What it's supposed to have. Did not realize I was watching 50 seconds in past. 50 seconds? Man, I have made a lot of conversation. So iconic, I think no one's watching. So after taxes, everything, this is how much I get in a month. Forget I showed you that, so ignore. Okay, let's send another message. Insta. Yep. It's not much, but I'm happy with it. I'm genuinely happy with it. So what is it? New message. I don't need this. What is supposed to have? Alert type. Was it action? TS config insta. What is a message? Oh, it's action. So message has action. Oh, I removed the action itself. Okay, it should be action. So let's send. Why it has username inside it? Maybe I'm sending a proper message. That's fine. So I'm just thinking, should I wrap the text or what? I think it's better to have it like 3 seconds. I think 2 seconds is. Yeah, I'm thinking to do those things as well. But I need to make it plug and play. They need to know some things. Obviously, every time I build, something messes up. So for money, yes, I'm interested, but I want to just see. So making is 3,000 so that at least the users can see what's happening. And what else? Yeah, I'm interested, man. Hope that day comes. We'll be streaming. So how do you feel now? Is it any good? Let's just make it a little bit more seconds. I still think it should have a little bit more. Okay, let's run it now. See, it should stay for 3 seconds. I think that's perfect. So that's what I'm going to do. So for Insta HTML for messages, I think it's better to set the fonts to 60. It's fine for today. It's fine. I don't think I need this. This is not needed anymore. This is stupid. Yeah, installer. Okay, leaderboard is that. Let's see if it's still working, then I'm fine. It's struggling. Okay. Okay, looks like I did whatever I wanted to do. I have reformatted my code. It's non-bland food. What is that? You come up with different terminologies, man. Non-bland means the opposite of bland. What does bland mean? Which is to say not lacking in flavor, character, or interest. It's something that is flavorful, excited, and strong. Oh, where do you get all these words? Where do you get all these words, man? Oh, you got 140 points? Did you see the alert? Was there an alert? I just came up with it, but surprisingly, it's the same. So bland. I'm not really into that much. I kind of. I wanted to. I don't want to spend that much time eating. Yeah. I just eat, fill my stomach, and do some other things. That's how weird I am. Peace. I do like tasty food. Yes. But so I'm this kind of a person. So some people will eat only if it's cooked in this white bowl, or some people will only eat if it's cooked under oil. I just eat whatever it is. If you say if it's from air fryer, I'm fine. If it's microwaved, I'm fine. If it's gas cooked, I'm fine. If it's electric cooked, I'm fine. I do have some preferences for vegetables. I don't eat karela or some other weird vegetables, but yeah, doesn't matter if it tastes good, I eat. Monk mode, yeah, kind of. So I need some raw materials. I do some magic. It's edible. That's it. That's it. How much do I miss Indian food? Man, I eat more Indian food here than in India. I just ate a bowl of halim. Do you know halim? So I eat a lot of Indian food. We cook Indian food here as well. I don't really miss. I like 2 days ago I ate pani puri. Halim is like a popular dish in South India using Ramzan. I'm not a Muslim, but it's a good dish. It's made up of chicken and some good spices. It's good for protein as well. It's a thick, savory broth like this, traditionally made with meat, lentils, and wheat, cooked slowly and pounded to a smooth consistency, often during Ramadan and other celebrations. We did it last night. I was eating that. And we also cooked biryani last night. Let me show you once. Yeah, I eat vegetarian and non-veg as well. Yeah, I eat both. I'm not a strict vegetarian. Yes, hardly like weekly twice I eat non-veg. Rest like dal, bendi, aloo. We made aloo parathas as well last week, so I don't really miss the food. Yeah, if I'm not eating it, then yes, I would miss it. But I'm eating a lot of Indian food, so I don't really miss it. The only thing I miss from India is this. Obviously, my mom's taste of cooking. Yeah, other than that, nah, I don't really miss anything, man. I'm fine. Tin, tin, tin. I'm closing this. I'm closing this. What is this? I'm done with this. Okay, let's keep the bot alive. So, is there anything else, or am I good to go? I'll rest for an hour, then. No, there are no holidays. There are only 3 holidays for us. For my company, there are only 3 holidays. One is Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year. These are the only 3 holidays in a year. Yeah. These are the only days I'm like basically paid holidays. Yes. It's trying to upload. Let's see if anyone has responded to my comments. Yeah, they they don't really have much holidays. India has a lot of holidays. That's true. It's how is my video doing? I uploaded a video 2 days ago. Oh, yeah, it's doing okay. It's doing okay. 7 comments. Hey, can I get your GitHub? I get better learn coding standards. I get to learn better coding standards. Yeah, you can. You can. GitHub, where is it? Oh, I think it's professional to reply from my YouTube. Yes, I shall do that. What? Stupid Chrome. View channel, it's fine. YouTube, this is one. Okay, this is my profile. I don't know if he might get any. It's nothing. Okay, let's just leave it for him. Whatever he feels, it's fine. No start with say yeah. As a perfect beginner. How to answer this? Is it a good idea to start with Go as a perfect beginner? I would still say no. Yeah, and use assembly. So let's make a short reel out of this question. Let's do this. So, as a beginner, should I opt for learning Go? So if you're extremely beginner, if you haven't written any program in your life, so my answer is no. So you need to start with either C, or if you want to go much deep into static languages or static typing, then yeah, start with C, then go with TypeScript. Just don't go much deep inside it unless you are interested. But after that, you can go with TypeScript or Java. If you are into dynamic languages, let's say it's safe to say that you already know Python. If you are into them, then just start TypeScript. Why? Because this gives the fundamentals of static typing, the generics, and pass by values, pass by reference, function calls, etc. But if you want to, after this, you can start doing like Go, because TypeScript and Go, Python, they are not really meant for like object oriented. Like, yes, there are still classes in Python and classes in TypeScript, but Go doesn't have class. It has structs and interfaces. So if you come from Java, which is purely object oriented, what is the short form for it? Object oriented. Object oriented program. OP. Oh yeah, OOP. So if you're coming from Java, let's say you started your journey as from Python, then moved to Java, then you are known as object oriented programmer. And then thanks for the suggestion creation. Yeah, oops. So if you are coming from this, then you can still learn it. If you're learning from C, then obviously you will be familiar with C++. If you are familiar with C++, if you are good with C++, then no other language will be tough for you to learn. I don't know Rust. Rust is a completely different world. It's a different mindset. So, hey, thanks for subscribing, man. I just got a subscriber while I'm explaining a question. Thanks for subscribing to my channel. 1 second, let me show you what my channel does. I'm supposed to put this stupid thing above, and if not, it's not going to work. So that's fine. So hey, welcome to my channel. Thanks for subscribing. You're awesome. Do you want me to show you what I normally work on? There is a stream assistant. You want me to show it to you, or you're not interested? So basically, if you like my stream, something's going to happen. If you're interested, like my stream. You can remove the like later on. I'm not begging for likes, but yeah, just like my stream and something will happen. So that's what happens if someone likes my stream. And if really crazy. So if you remove the like, do not dislike my video. Just press on the like button again. It will remove the like. See what happens. So that's what happens if someone likes. And so basically I wanted to, there is no reason for you iconic to dislike the stream. Sorry, to remove the like. So you better like the stream back. Creation as a, yeah, thank you. So yeah, that's what's like and removing the like. I thought to attach it for dislikes, but again, YouTube has removed the dislike functionality. You can still dislike the button, but I, as a content creator, I wouldn't be knowing it that someone has disliked. Okay, I guess iconic and creation has liked the stream now. So there are other things. Points. Each time you message, you can see you have 5. As of now, there is, I didn't really put any functionalities to those points. Everything is free. Why would we even want to dislike at this point? Not you. So the thing is, if I wanted to stream verticals from a given time, and vertical streaming is kind of crazy. My dislike count, I won't be getting a perfect count, but I would be getting a percentage. For some reason, people were disliking my vertical streams. I have no idea. I was just playing a simple game. I wasn't even talking, but they were disliking my stream. So that's why I wanted to have a dislike thing, so that when they dislike, they see something happening on my screen and they see, hey, did I trigger that drawing thing? So I thought at least that would bring up some interaction, but YouTube has removed that monitoring of dislikes. So forget about it. So the next thing. So the next thing is this creation. Using those points, you can actually use speak command and etc. But as of now, they are free. So, and the Relangi Mama, the blue text, that's my mod. That's nothing than my bot. So if you cross 10 points, you will get an alert. As is, how many points do I have now? 6. Send 4 more messages, and out of them you can use speak command, exclamation, speak, type something in English, and it's going to show up. Iconic, I think he can give you a demo how it works. Or if you want to know an overview of what my commands are, you can type exclamation CMDS. It's going to show. So everything is built by me. Oh, Golang. Okay, let's do this. So try it. Hello world times 3. It's not working. Probably I didn't refresh my speech.
So 2 Iconic says, hello world times 3.
Why didn't it work first time? Probably I didn't refresh. After I rebooted my server, I didn't think I refreshed. So that's the speak command. So normally when I play game, oh yes, I didn't really see. I thought maybe something went wrong, but yeah, see, there is no way I can be wrong. I'm a perfect human being. So anyways, so that's the speak command. When I play games, I play Battlefield, Rainbow Six, PUBG, Apex, yeah, variety of games. I don't really tend to see my chat. I would be focused on gaming, and people would use speak command so that I don't have to read the chat. I can just listen to it. And the other one is how many comments? Yeah, send one more message creation. So let's make the count go to 10. I hope this works. This is the, yep, guys. See that dance thing? I know the text doesn't really fit inside that box, but that's what happens when you get 10 points or 20, 30, 40, 50. So every 10 points, there will be something like that. And the other thing is, if you follow on my Instagram, the dance is good. Yeah, that particular dance is good, but the dance part is random. So I don't really have a control. I just give 5 links and it will pick a random thing. So everything is that the toggle which you saw today, the toast, I just built it today while doing this live stream. What am I doing? Yeah, I was answering whether it's a good option to learn C as, so the answer for whether to learn Go language as a completely beginner option, answer is no. You should start with Python. If you don't have time, start with Python and then follow this path. If not, if you want to start with like C, C++, if you're in undergrad doing your like BTech, start with C, then Java, TypeScript, Python. Obviously, you would be learning multiple languages. Right after that, learn Go. But I don't suggest you to learn Go as like the first. I'm doing Node.js. Yes, I am a Node fan myself. It's a very good language. Do you use TypeScript or JavaScript? Let's see. Do you use TypeScript or JavaScript? I'm sure he uses TypeScript. JavaScript, I'm fine, I'm joking. I started using TypeScript, but after that, Poolbot. You're meant to say pole or pool? You're talking about poll, right? What am I going to vote for? I guess poll, yeah, but what do I have to ask like poll? Hey, iconic. Oh my god, I think I need to change the styling for it. It's English to English. You are better with tech. What was those called? The tech words? Sephora. What was that? Now we streamers can vote for it. No, we streamers. I mean, the viewers can vote for it. Yeah, but what would I be asking? What would I ask so that you guys can poll? I I don't know. Yeah, I can build it. The architecture would be simple. The poll will be starting with a poll command, and if one poll is active, users cannot trigger another poll. And once the poll, and there will be a question. I can start the poll, I guess. Oh, guessing the game. Okay. YouTube has a poll picture. Ah, yes. YouTube does have it. YouTube does have it. Oh, I can. Yeah, on the yeah. That means the poll which you're talking about and the poll the YouTube does is completely different. If I want to show it on the screen, then obviously that needs to be done by me, or else I can use my bot which gets all the YouTube information anyways. I hope it has the poll information inside it so that I can just use that to display what. But how can I trigger a poll without like messing it? Let's see. YouTube Studios. Where's the stream? Live. It should be somewhere here. Live. Goal. Oh, poll. Where is the damn poll? Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, kaun banega. Yeah, I know that. Kaun banega crorepati something. So ask a question. What should I ask? Is red color yellow? That poll. Okay, the poll is up. Okay, I got this. Let's see if I can. Let's see. TypeScript versus JavaScript. I don't know, man. When you're thinking, just skip that, dude. So let's see if I'm getting those thing in my request. What is it called? Metadata. Meta. Oh, filter. No. All. Thank you. Updated metadata. I don't know if I have it or not. Poll. There is a star poll. Not search inside these. How can I search inside these? Copy the entire object, paste it in VS Code. So basically, if I have it in my network payload, I can pull it from there. And nope, there is no such thing as poll. Let's do live chat. Get live. Let's see if this has it. Copy object. Poll. Poll update. Yes. Vote ratio. I can use this. To show it in my stream. So that's the next thing I'm going to do it. Update live chat poll. Vote ratio, parameters, what are all these? So basically I need to use this 67% and this one. Word percentage or vote ratio? I can just get these numbers. What is selected values? Use speak command. I didn't understand. So this is the poll question. So let's just copy these. I don't these. So this is the entire JSON. Oh yeah. Oh, you're telling the like for the poll results? Oh no, I'm just in order to build the functionality where to show the poll update on my OBS on my YouTube's window so that you guys can see what's the poll happening. I can use this. So this has the exact details of what the poll is about. There are 4 messages. So I can just show these. And regarding the poll, is the red color yellow? I can get this from here.
Deltam Creation says, hello, I am Anirudh.
Oh yeah, Anirudh. Welcome to the stream, Anirudh. Thumbnail. This is the thumbnails. Oh, this is the header, dude. I don't need header. Does polls have thumbnails? That's my thumbnail. I don't need this metadata. I don't need this. Do I have dislike counts? I'm seriously interested in dislike. That will be in statistics. So yeah, I can pull those informations, Iconic. I can definitely pull those. Dislike. Oh, there are 12 dislikes. Oh no, if disliked, yeah. See, there is no count for dislike. If this is like count, if dislike number is what if I dislikes the string. There is no like likes. No. Dislike. See, there is nothing regarding dislike. So I don't think no one is going to remove the like. That's not too often. But when you dislike the string, does it count as you're removing the like? Can you guys try it? So dislike my stream. See, let's see if it works or not. I don't think that counts. So when you dislike my stream, it does count. Why is the Thanos face is coming up? I just missed something. No, it doesn't. Maybe. I think it's. Let's test it. I'll dislike and see if it's working or not. I just disliked. But for that to work, the user must like first. That's when the like counter goes down. Okay, I pressed the like. Why is it not working? I removed the like. Something went wrong. Oh, I'm doing that for someone else's stream. Ooh. Was that yours? I like my stream now. So I'm disliking. I'm like removing the like. So I like my stream. This is like my stream now. So I'm removing the like. So if you like and dislike, it's going to work. But if I dislike directly, it doesn't work. See? So that's the reason when I tell people that, hey, I want you to dislike only after it liked, it doesn't work, because when you like and then you dislike, it's going to remove your like. So that triggers the event. Okay. So it counts, but only if you like and then dislike. So basically this is what happening, Anirudh. So the thing is, when you like the count goes up. And when you like and then you dislike, YouTube is going to remove your like. So that's still considered as a change in likes. So that is monitored by my bot, and it the like count drops, so it shows as a dislike. But if you don't like my stream and you directly disliked it, there is no effect on like count. So basically I'm monitoring the like count. If it goes up, fine. If it goes down, fine. If I'm not monitoring the dislike count, but when you press dislike, if you already liked my stream, it's going to remove that like. So that affects the like count. That's why it's triggering it. But if you didn't touch your like button, if you only directly dislike it, it's not going to trigger it. Interesting. Did I respond to him? Looks like I did. As a beginner, should I learn? Go. There's someone else. All about web dev. Hey, if you are. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do? I'm going to do this poll thing. I don't think that's complicated. It's easy. I don't think this is complicated. I can really achieve this. I need to make a research paper on this week on AI. How should I proceed? So I will reveal a secret of mine. I am supposed to submit a paper on database optimization. I just picked a topic called database optimization using AI. Show my face. I faked an entire research paper. I didn't do any research. I just imagined and wrote my own paper. I don't know if I still have it. It's called database optimization using AI. I just wrote all the shit I found on internet, and I just created an own scenario. What would happen? Are you in college? Yeah, looks like he's in college. He had an operating system exam before. So that's what I did. I made my own problem and I come up with a solution using AI. So that there won't be any plagiarism, because I didn't copy it from anyone. I just made up in my own mind. So obviously you won't be finding the same. Oh, you have to train a model? I mean, research papers, we don't really have to come up with any solution. Research is all about just research, like theoretical. You don't have to show up an examples. So that's what I did. I wrote some random things. I just come up with my own problem, fix the same problem with AI, and it worked. Again, this is all on paper. I didn't really test anything. Back to gaming. All right, people, is there anything else? It's almost 5 p.m. I would like to take some rest and go to gym, come back, prepare for tomorrow. I have to go to work tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow as well, so no worries. It's strange that you guys are still up this late. What's the time now in India? It's 2:20. So my research is about optimizing the CNN training on landmarks on high hand instead of whole picture. It reduces noise, so in theory it should work better. Okay. Do you stream daily? I try to. Let's see. I honestly really try to. I try to stream something every day, but I kind of miss some days. So let's see. When was this? 8th? See, I missed like a stream in between. 5, 3 and 4, I missed it. 2. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, I missed. 19, 20, I missed the whole week. And obviously 28, I missed. 20, there is no 29 in February, so March 1st, I missed. 2, 3, I missed. 4, I missed. 5, 6, 7, I missed. Yesterday I was with my friends, so I missed it.
8. So the thing is, during weekdays after work, if I don't have any plans, I would obviously sit in front of my computer, do some things. If I have some plans with friends, then yeah, things change. But if I'm free, I'm going to stream. So yes, I will try to stream daily, but things sometimes don't work as expected. Anyways, if you are new, this is my website, amazingbrain.com. If you want to join my Discord or want to know more about myself, I do write some blogs. I'm interested in blog writing, actually. So I don't care if anyone's reading this or not. These are like statically hosted. I don't like waste any money out of it. I just post it whenever I want. I'm not like hosting it in my resources. It's like a single page application. So it's built with Hugo. If you're not aware of it, it's a cool project. All right, iconic creation. If anyone else is still there, I would like to take a leave. We'll see you tomorrow. I can actually stream, or else tomorrow morning for you, I can stream at night as well. I'll take like 3 to 4 hours of break and then come back to streaming again. Until then, see you. I'm about to leave. If you send any message, now is the time. I'm about to press the buttons. Oh, thank you. I think you can press exclamation CMDS. That will list out the commands link, but it's also hosted in the same blogs page. So you should get the link. Just a tip. You will see me live in next 5 hours. So get some sleep, then wake up. I'll be live.